Now that was me carrying the damn squad, baby! Let's go! Woo! Woo! I'm the best. Oh! I'm the best. Back. Punch! Punch them! Punch him down! Go, let's go! Oh, thought I was gonna miss that. In. Boom! Boom! Oh, shouldn't have gone in! Shouldn't have gone in! No! Climate save, bro! Back up! What the hell? Go, baby! Get out of here! Not today! You ain't taking my... Whoa! Oh! What did I tell you? I said don't let me get heated with the longbow, baby! Bow, bow! I got you. I'm insane, bro! I'm insane! I'm the best! I'm the best! I pull those clutches out all the time.
Are you ready to fight?
No problem.
Good!
No
now get out
problem.
of my way!
Hello there. Hello. Good evening, everybody. Cowboy, good to see you, my friend. I hope you're doing fantastic. I hope everybody's doing good. We're jumping back into some Dune Awakening tonight. Before we get into that, though, let's take a moment. Let's take a moment to talk about kind of what we've got coming down the pipeline and what I want to start doing inside of Dune Awakening. Because this freaking game has really turned into like a make your own fun style of game, and I desperately want to try to get people to start base combat, base PvP. Let's start facilitating people building more bases in the deep desert. And what I'm thinking is, what better way to do so than when we start these live streams up, we go out to the deep desert, we set up a base at wherever the most populated spot is, and then we just try and hold down that base for the entirety of the night. We pester people going in and out of the lab or the ship, wherever we're at. We go out and look for raids. We defend our base from being raided. Just gives us a focal point of something to be doing throughout the entirety of the night. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of what I'm thinking. That's kind of what I'm leaning into. Here's a moth. Don't worry, I got it. I'm incredibly quick. That being said, though, this week in particular is a bit of a weird one. It's a bit of a weird one. I still want to do the base building, but we've got a bit of a weird week coming up. So currently it is the 13th, but here in just, 4 hours from now where I'm at, it's going to be Tuesday the 14th. If you're watching from Europe, it already is the 14th. So, we're not going to be booting up the live stream at 8 p.m. on the 14th. We're instead going to be booting up the live stream at 4 a.m. my time on the 15th, where we're going to be kicking off a 24-hour old school RuneScape Gridmaster mode. This is still kind of subject to change depending on what the kid ends up doing. He's still with the grandma. He's still having a good time hanging out with grandma for the week, but you know how that goes. That could change on a dime. So, but the 15th, we're going to be going live at 4 a.m. with a 24-hour Gridmaster stream. And then the 16th, we're not going to be going live, because the 17th, we're going to be going live with a 24-hour Arc Raiders stream, leaving us with Sunday being the next time realistically that we're going to be going live inside of Dune Awakening to put down bases. So we're kind of at a weird point in time. Like tonight, what I'm thinking is we go out, we set up a tiny little forward operating base somewhere inside of the deep desert, and then maybe we go set up and spend a few hours, out there messing around by the base and whatnot. Obviously, after we cut the live stream and after we stop playing, that base will probably get raided. The base, for all intents and purposes, is always meant to be getting raided. You know what I mean? We're not going to hold a whole lot of gear up in here, or we're not going to we might store some plastanium dust from when we loot it from the chest when we're sitting there waiting for stuff to happen, but that's all to be determined. The base is meant to be getting raided, so tonight, that's kind of what's on the agenda. We're going to be breaking down the base that we currently have out in the deep desert. We're going to be moving that back into the Haga Basin. We're going to be farming up some plastone, some materials, and setting that aside inside of a chest that we can then use to transport all of that out so we can then build a base. What I'm thinking when it comes to building the base is it's going to be like a mega base format almost. You know what I mean? We're going to go big or go home here. And I'm thinking that, whoever's on when we are building these bases, we're going to invite them to the build perms. We're going to and we're just going to make it. You remember how like a week or two ago we were going up against and trying to raid those bases that were almost like mazes? I want to start putting those together and attacking people from those. Why not? You know what I mean? Why not? Jen, good evening, good evening, good evening. Good to see you. Tenet, hello, hello, hello. So yeah, we're just in a bit of a weird spot here with tonight being that obviously we're working our way into the reset, so we'll only get a few hours of putting a base down. Eurism is still bonking. As a matter of fact, I was doing a bit of bonking myself. I'm ashamed to admit it, but I can't stop the bonk. I was bonking right before the live stream. I'm not even playing. I'm fucking trying to beat tier 3, bro. Eurism, my friend, have you gotten to the boss on tier 3? I'm assuming you have. You might have even beaten it by now. Am I crazy, or does it always take away the secondary weapons that you unlock? So you go into the Bunkaholics Anonymous. No kidding. No fucking kidding, dude. No kidding. Turbo mode. Oh, am I playing the game wrong? Every time I go into the final boss, it deletes my second and third weapon. And so I just go in there with the one weapon that I have, and I've only made it to the fucker twice. I've only made it to the guy 2 times. All right. Let's get off of the bunk. Let's get off of the bunk. Let's get off It's a good game. It's a solid game. If you haven't tried it, definitely worth a try. Definitely worth a try. Tonight we probably aren't gonna transition into any sort of bonking tonight. So we're gonna like I said, get ready to prep this base that we're gonna like slap down for a couple. Like realistically, we're not gonna have a whole lot of time after the reset to like build and hold down this base. So we'll kind of cross that bridge when we get there. But from here on out, I really want to start when we're running up the live streams, taking some plastanium out, taking some random generators out, and just slapping down some shit and getting into some shit. You know what I mean? Oh, I see. So hyped for Gridmaster, no bad choices, no regrets, just power. Yeah, Jen, but hold on there because I'm glad you brought that up. Jen. Good thing. I'm glad that all we're doing right now is breaking down the base. So we've got some time to kind of like talk about what's going on, Jen, because I got to get in the mindset because after tonight's live stream, I have to stay awake so I can get some good sleep for the 24-hour Gridmaster live stream and or figure out if my kid's coming back, whatever. But let's just assume that we're running the 24-hour Gridmaster live stream. We got to get some good sleep for that. And throughout the day, I'm going to be putting together my theory-crafted game plan. I'm going to be putting together the starting soon screen, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, you know what I mean? So, oh, and what I was wanting to talk about was the tools. What a shame. What a shame. Looks like these guys' base isn't gonna survive the night. Wow, they're not even gonna give me access to the chests either. That's what I call a dick move. Let's go get our assault ornithopter. I thought I had my assault here, but our power's on, so the assault must be back there. We had some cheeky bastards on this server. All right, back to Gridmaster. So when we're talking about the relics, Jen, you get the mining relic, which allows you to smelt the ores automatically as you mine them. You get the wood chopping relic. I'm over explaining this for anybody in the chat who doesn't understand what we're talking about to hopefully like provide a little bit more context. They are in fact running a little bit of a free-to-play version of this Gridmaster mode as well. Excellent time to jump in and experience a bit of what RuneScape's all about. Extra power, extra speed. Anyways, anywho, damn it all, you guys are distracting me. Excuse me, sir, your power's down. I'm gonna need you to protect your carrier ornithopter a little bit better. I'm gonna try and carry it. I just gotta get under it. And we'll lift it up out of here. Oh. Well, hello there. Good timing. Good to see you. Good timing, good sir. Good. Oh, my mic's not working though. It doesn't look like so. Shame on you. Is my mic working? My mic's working on the stream. Interesting. Now, why would it do that? Well, that's embarrassing. I don't know how long it's been like that. Sorry, good fellow. We could have had a chat. That's my fault. Anywho. You get the wood chopping relic, which automatically burns or whatever it does to the log, banks them, smelts the bars with the mining relic, and then the fishing relic obviously automatically cooks the fish. Now, if you go up in the top, if say you choose the fishing relic, so this is my problem. This is the conundrum, Jen. If you choose the fishing relic first, there does not seem to be a task that then unlocks you. You can't go fishing first, right? Okay, you can't go, okay. That's like the conundrum. It's like trying to get the wolf and the sheep and the chicken and the grain all across the fucking river type shit. It has to be, because there's not a fishing one, like fish a lobster or something like that. And honestly, it's either mining or wood cutting, but realistically, it's both mining and wood cutting because you have to do one, then the other, then the fishing. You pick, you pick the mining one, you do the mining relic. You pick the fishing one. Nope, sorry. If you do pick the fishing one, you're fucked. Do the mining one, you do the mine some gold ore so you can pick the wood cutting one so you can then chop a maple log so then you can pick the fishing one. And the guy in the video today made it look like it was going to be so easy to take down the demon inside of the wizard's tower, Jen. Yeah, right, dude. Yeah, right, bro. Do you know how long that line gets? Bro, that line never plays around, and people form like a ridiculous line just for some points, let alone some points and a buff. Yeah, right, dude. There could be other things on the board, but they showed off all of... Did they show off all of the free-to-play tasks, or are there more free-to-play tasks? Because you would argue that the fishing one would be on the free-to-play one. See, Kato, that's what I'm saying, is we've got so much going on, bro, because Arc Raiders is doing a free server slam Friday, October 17th, starting at sometime in the morning on Friday. And we're going to be running a 24-hour Arc Raiders stream. So if that's all of the free-to-play tasks, Jen, then there's probably not going to be another one where you can select that. And if you think about it, if we're only dealing with 3 relics for the gathering skills, one of them kind of has to get left out like that. Otherwise, the reward will be select a relic, but you don't have one to select from. That makes sense. So you have to go mining or wood cutting first. So yeah, October 17th, Kato, we're running a 24-hour live stream for Arc Raiders server slam playtest. That might be a little bit shaky because it is a server slam. You know what I mean? So it is going to be slamming the server. Who knows how it'll go. We're probably going to run solo for a while, Kato, but it's going to be a 24-hour live stream. So I'd imagine if there's enough people. So this is the thing, Kato. This is the thing. Grey Wolf asked this same question yesterday, and I'm still at the viewpoint where we're not going to get 3 people. I'm not going to get 2 people lined up that want to play. You know what I'm saying? I'm not. If I did, it wouldn't be more than 2 people. But obviously, in putting together this guild, I was proven entirely wrong. So yes, I do plan on doing some form of playing with the viewers. What that actually ends up looking like is entirely dependent on how many people end up wanting to play. You know what I'm saying? Like, if there's 15 people that want to play, then we'll probably do some like spinning board, some spinning wheel, and we'll pick 2 people and play 2 rounds with those 2 people, and then spin the wheel again and pick another 2 people and just run that rotation like that. If there's only 2, obviously, you know, we could, you know, squad up. That does make it weird when it's like, oh, the 3rd comes in and wants to slot in, and et cetera, et cetera. It will be something that we have to manage. But yeah, we'll be doing some form of playing with the viewers for sure. Just what that looks like, I don't even know. Honestly, Jen, I think they should have done more free-to-play tasks. I think all the ones going vertical and all the ones going horizontal should both be free-to-play. Can they just complete all of the quests, Jen? You want to know what I want? One time in my RuneScape career. One singular time out of the 20 years that I've played this game. You want to know what I want, Jen? I want one simple thing. I just want to wear one simple thing on my back. I want to don a gown that I will never, ever, ever be able to don. You know what that is, Jen? Jen knows what that is. The quest cape. The cape of all capes. The cape that lets me know you're a freak, okay? Also a cape that I will never be able to wear. Thus, I want to wear one badly. But no, instead they even lock quests inside of leagues. I'll never have that cape. You hope Song of the Elves is a tile. Why would Song of the Elves be a tile? What the hell is Song of the Elves? I know you're naming a quest name, but I don't know what that quest is for. Yeah, it gets you to, yeah, no, that should be unlocked. The same thing with Sins of the Father, in my opinion. That's the one that gets you into Theater of Blood, correct? That shit should be auto-unlocked. And you know what's interesting? It's not. So wait, JMod's confirmed that any quest granting access to a region... Oh, why barring Song of the Elves? Fuck them. You know, Jen, it might just be too much. It might just be too much of an unlock. Prifdiness is too powerful, you know? Everybody just will get funneled immediately into Prifdiness. I don't mind doing a singular quest inside of RuneScape, Jen. You want to know what the problem is when you want to go and do one singular quest inside of RuneScape? There's a quest chain of like 15 other quests that they want you to complete, all with their own set of requirements, bro. And you get into this nasty, tangled web of nonsense. We've had to do that twice now in leagues, correct? I think I've done that quest twice now. And the first time I did that quest, the boss in that quest was really, really, really hard. And the second time I did that quest, the boss was not hard. So I don't know. Like I said, I don't mind doing one quest. So like, let's say that Song of the Elves is locked. If all of the other quests are auto-completed up to Song of the Elves, so all you have to do is get the stat requirements, okay, that's fine. That'll actually be cool, because then I'll be able to partake in a quest that I'll never do in the main game. Because like I said, I don't mind doing one singular quest. I don't want to do 15 quests with 42 different requirements and 76 items that I need, where I have to travel by foot or by train or by amulet across the entirety of the map 45 times over. What? Let me know what? Let me know what? No, there's gonna be a teleport. There's gonna be a teleport. They're bringing back, I would probably say, Jen, that 75% of the tiles that are gonna be unlocked are gonna be tiles that we've already seen before. Entropy, I know, it's moving day, my man. It is moving day. It is time to go. 7 hours, 5 minutes, and 44 seconds. Fucking... I blame you for that, Entropy. That one, I think, is on you. I think that's your fault. Pretty sure that's your fault. It was planned takedown. I just probably landed right in that guy's base, and he's just gonna build over top of me. Good. Good. That's exactly what's getting ready to happen. I'm pretty sure we were flying over his base. We're gonna be right in there. I'm gonna say, hello, hello, excuse me, sir. And that's all. I'll just leave, because I don't know what else to say. Seven hours remaining. I didn't see any downtime warning either. I'm so thankful. I don't think I'm gonna be bringing production out into the deep desert like on a regular basis anytime soon. I just don't see really that much of a need to do so. It's a complete and total pain in my ass. Moving the shit in and out, even if you have a group of people, just isn't fun. So like these forward operating bases, these little itty bitty things, that I should be able to take this down in one trip. Should. Perhaps. This is the problem with schematics as well. So this is kind of like, this kind of screws us for base raiding. The new base raids that have kind of popped up is these little itty bitty like forward operating schematic bases rather than like ores or anything like that. The problem is people can literally, if they emptied their inventory, fit like 30 schematics in their inventory and 30 in their assault ornithopter. So they could clear their entire base in one run, no problem at all. Which just lowers the time window that you have where you can actually end up nabbing some loot. Some of the juice. Natural, good evening, my friend. Good evening. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Boy, was I wrong when I thought we were gonna get this all done in one. Granted, this stuff, it's just perforator just gets left, bro. It's just like not even. These schematics aren't even worth shit dick anymore. You know. It was not my perforator. Whoever's perforator, I just grabbed. If you want it, I'll pick one up for you for 3 mil. Trust me. Trust me, I got you. Give me a minute. I got some shit in my eye.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is
Does the largest ornithopter have cargo? Yeah, like Entropy said, not yet. The devs, funnily enough, if Entropy would have said that yesterday, I would have said, yeah, fat chance the devs are actually going to put that in the game. They gave us the Assault Ornithopter expansion. Excuse me. They gave us the Assault Ornithopter expansion in lieu of putting in a carrier Ornithopter storage, but actually they replied to somebody on the post they made on X saying it was still coming, so if we're to take their word for it, it might still be coming. I don't know. I do not know. One more trip, though, and we'll have everything taken out of there. We're going to abandon that subfief, and we're also going to abandon the Mega Ramp subfief, because like I said, I'm going to need 2 subfiefs to work with from here on out. Every week, we're going to be putting together a forward operating base, and then every week, every time we go live, I'm going to be building up a base out in the deep desert by whatever zone. Do I know anything about the console release date in 2026? I know that I don't know. I know that people are concerned that they might not actually even be able to get this game onto console. Just sheerly because of the amount of like bugs and stuff that it has and the constant patches that they have to put in. People are speculating because patching a game so constantly like that on console costs so much money for the developer that they're not going to be able to get it into like an actually functioning state. There's a lot of like major problems still with the game. Not even just a forward base in PvP, Entropy, just a base. A base where we're gonna be at. We might step out of the base, throw a rocket at some people. Like, give me a minute. Actually, let me look. Is the map out? The map should be out, correct? Like, let's say H2, for example, that has a, I don't know if this will be the populated spot. There's like F8 this week with a lab right next to the safe zone, but next week's map, Kill. But let's just say, for example, H2 on next week's map has a large crashed ship on it as well as a lab on it. We would build a base, big-ass base, next to the PvP ship or next to the lab. And we would just harass people from there. That's all. That's all. Just harass people, make them mad, pop in and out of our base, make them mad. Make them come and try and raid our base. Maybe make them put down their own base. Like, who knows what's gonna happen, bro? I don't fucking know. I don't know. Slot into, you know, death from above paired with, like, the lasgun damage ability. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Start shooting lasers at ornithopters or whatever. So yeah, we're gonna be putting a base down and into the. So instead of just flying around looking for bases, we're gonna start building a base, looking for bases from there, harassing people from there, looting labs from there when they're up or whatever. But yeah, give me a second, Kill. I'll link you what I use to see next week's map. Pines Cutter is already supposed to be dropping from the labs, Grey Wolf, but I don't know if anybody's gotten any. That is 100% next week's map. That's not this week's map. October 14th through the 21st. That, in fact, is next week. Are you from the future, Entropy? Entropy, what's the date where you're at right now? This guy's living on the 21st. It's Halloween soon for Entropy. Can you believe? I'm just playing. I'm just razzing. I'm just messing. That is next week's map, though. Because it's already out in Oceania and Europe. PAX already has that map. They're playing on that map as we speak. We used to have Juxt fly around on that map and look for caves with loots and whatnot early while we were waiting for this map to reset. Oh. Damn it, Entropy, I read your fucking thing wrong. Damn it, let's just assume that you said what I thought you said, so it's all funny again. Yes, not next week's map. It's the map in a few hours. Correct. The reset is in 7 hours. Yes. Yes. Hey! Y'all coming in, drop that follow over there on Twitch. Hi, how are you, my friend? Welcome. Welcome, I hope you're doing fantastic. Isn't the loot the same? The map changing is the only thing that changes anymore in this game, Chuchi. If the map stopped changing, I think we'd be really cooked. The map doesn't matter, though. It does not matter. The loot's entirely the same. The loot pool's not even, like, shifted around from what comes out of what. It's all fully and totally the same. The only reason the map matters for us in specific is because I want to build, obviously, when we log on and we go to put the base down out there, I want it to be at a spot where, you know, I can expect people to be. Like I-5, for example, this week looks like it has a big island with the shipwrecks. You know, there might be a decent amount of foot traffic out of there. F8 has the lab right next to the safe zone. That might be kind of a lame place to do it, but then I'm looking at H2, which has a lab and a shipwreck that we may possibly be able to sit in between, harassing people going in and out. Oh, did they drop PTR notes? What are you gonna play when you take a break, Chuji? You gonna get in on some of that bonk, man? You gonna get in on some of that bonk, Chuji, huh? Yurizim and I have been converting people to the bonking. Once you bonk, you never not want to bonk, you know what I mean? Bonk with us. Bonk with us. Oh, shit, that's funny, that's funny. It's funny, but it's also not a joke, surprising how, considering that game just has got its fucking claws in me. I didn't know that the PTR ran after the patch went live. I didn't know the PTR continued to run. But that's good, because I need to bank all of my stuff over on DoGap. What do you think what do you think is going to happen to the player base when they allow that? I don't know, man. I don't know. So, what's the process in order to transfer stuff to the shop? and then into the bank. Do you have to put it on? Do you have to put it up for sale? You don't have to put it up for sale at all. It's just like a minor extra step that you need to take, right? Let's try and pick him up. Oh. Never mind, he's onto us. It should have always been that way. I'm surprised it's not. Oh. That sounds terrible. God, what a piss poor system. Well, we expanded the bank space. Good luck getting shit in there. Okay. What the hell? Way too much mustache, man. You might want to just do that in Harco Village. A little bit more bearable over there. That might be a little bit too powerful. I could see that getting abused pretty damn quickly if people were able to just access the bank from anywhere, Ender Chest style, you know what I mean? But a limitless bank, I totally agree. The bank should not have limits. It's very weird that it does. Oh. My cat, when they go outside, instead of coming in when I open the door to let them in, they instead insist on jumping on the back of my AC unit that's hanging out of the window every time they want to come in, like monsters. That's what that was. We got him in. Stupid thing. It does work. I was thinking that right as I opened the door. Chuji is so fucking funny. I was thinking that exact thought went through my head. I was like, these cats, dude, I'm so sick of them doing that. And then I'm like, yeah, but it works every single time. Every time I hear them jump on that thing, their ass gets let inside. It's like a doorbell. Yep, you're right. They're like trained. They're like, that's what they're trained to do now. That's them knocking on the door. One of these days, they're gonna rip them out of the window. Badass cats. Why does a lot rely on the lesser demon? I was saying people are dumb for banking on the lesser demon. Screw that. I'm gonna be skipping that task until the line's cleared up. That's a multi-way combat zone as well, so it always gets filled up with griefing before the line actually ends up taking place, and I don't want to sign up for that confrontation. Nope. Jen, do you know how long that line's gonna be? And how long it takes people to kill that thing? Right now, my route, Jen, is to pick the mining relic. Immediately go mine gold. Pick the woodcutting relic. Immediately go mine to maple, or wood cut to maple logs. Pick up the fishing relic. Immediately go to the crab after I get the fishing relic. After we do the crab, we go to Temporos. After we do Temporos, we maybe do Temporos a couple more times to get food, but we probably maybe go do the shark. This is where it all gets crazy. This is where it all gets like thrown around, because we could rush the shark pretty easily. So while everybody's sitting in line, I'm gonna have a shark in my inventory that I can eat infinitely, okay? GG's, nerds, is what I like to say with that one. You know what I mean? But I have to like sit down and like actually take a look at the task here. I'd imagine that throughout the night we're eventually going to reach the point where we've gotten everything done that we needed to get done here in preparation for moving out, and I might pull that up and to try to like structure out my game plan, because like I said, after the live stream tonight, I'm gonna be up all day recording videos talking about the theory crafting plan that I have for leagues, and then we're gonna be prepping for that 24-hour live stream. And then in one foul swoop, we say... Did they just bang on my door? One foul swoop, we say... a goodbye. No. Come to me. Onward. Nah, they're not going to answer the task, Jen. They want the clips of everybody in line. They already put a clip of people standing in line. I'm telling you. Nope, that's going to be one long-ass line. It's going to be one massive line that the community has to organize. A bunch of maniacs are going to sit in that line as well for, like, 30 minutes, because right at the start, and also this also leads me to question, Jen, do we know anything about like starter packs? Are we gonna get a starter pack at all? Because it doesn't seem like it, because that totally changes things up. And if there's quests that are auto completed, are we gonna be able to claim items from the Sage, I think is what she's called, right there inside of Lumbridge? Or, you know, are we gonna be able to pick up the Draymond staff right away? Are we gonna get starter kits? Because if we get starter kits with, say, like a staff that has 500 casts on it, and those casts, as you level up your mage, progressively get up to like Fire Strike or something like that, right? Or Fire Strike, yeah, that's the first one. Then the task actually will take less time for people to kill. But if Two Thumb Timmy goes over there with his bronze arrows and his bow, guess what? Guess who's holding up the line? Traffic jam, because Two Thumb Timmy got his fingers in his bum again. So what's the play then? Rush all the way to get runes? Yeah, Combat Masteries still like doesn't get you the runes that you need straight from the start in Lumbridge. Are we going to be able to choose our starting location? Because if we can choose our starting location and we don't have a starter pack, we could potentially do something like spawn in Varrock, head down and do the Stronghold of Security, secure that 10,000, go buy some runes in Varrock, steal from, I guess we wouldn't need to steal from the T-Stall because it's a safe spot to kill the demon. Buy some runes from Varrock. I don't know, old school RuneScape has their leagues so much more dialed in than RuneScape 3 did. To be fair, old school's run like 6 leagues at this point in time, but they have it so much more dialed in. We have a woodpecker that taps on the house if you don't put the... Are you serious, Chuji? No way. That sounds worse than a cat getting up on the AC unit. Damn. Oh, damn. Damn. It's not safe for you to be here. The worm's coming. Move, move, go, go, go. We'll help him out. Gotta get up under him. We'll lift him up. It's not really letting me lift him. You're on your own, pal. It's too much unknown. I agree, Jen. I agree. They said they're not going to release it until 30 minutes before the thing goes live, correct? So do you think we're going to get a reveal today? Do you think we're going to get one last reveal today at like, fuck, when have they been doing that? Like 10 a.m. my time. One last reveal? Okay, good, 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 good. It might be like one big reveal where they reveal... I don't think they would... like, honestly, there's so little tasks, Jen. Yeah, honestly, thumpering, you know, don't really do anything to people anymore. They could just claim their vehicle. Aside from the fact that that guy is inside of his vehicle. You know what I was also thinking, Entropy, is like turning my shield on and calling the worm that way, but then I almost have to like bait the worm way too close for comfort. I'll end up making a fool of myself and I'll be the one that gets eaten while he's just sitting there. He's just sitting there AFK while I come in and get myself eaten. That's fantastic. Exactly what we're looking for. There's only like 49 tasks or something like that, Jen, so I don't think they're going to reveal all of them, even 24 hours before. I see like the 30 minutes before makes sense, but 24 hours before I think gives like veterans too much time to metagame it out. They probably really want this to be a surprise for people, which is why you're probably right. There's probably going to be some last minute dump that completely throws everything in the air. I think there's still a lot of green level tasks and a lot of buffs that can come from those green level tasks that people are completely and totally discounting. That's why I want to push to the crab so I can start training. I think that's artisan skills and temporos for the gathering skills. And have like multiple of those training up, because I wouldn't be surprised if one of the tasks is like catch a Chinchampa or something like that. You know what I mean? Something weird, random that not a whole lot of people are even like bothering to do. Half the time. But you're right. Like, what was the leaked relic that was supposed to come from the Stronghold of Security? Agility boots. Like, if those agility boots come from the Stronghold of Security, that might be the very first thing everybody goes and does, especially if you don't spawn in with runes. If you don't spawn in with runes, what's the point of going to that lesser demon? You're not going to be able to kill it. And if I rolled up to the lesser demon and I'm using Chaos Strike, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to cut to the front of the line and then multi that demon down and then tell everybody to back the fuck up because I'm taking this one and it's only going to take me a second. Y'all stupid assholes shooting arrows at this thing are getting out of my way. And you know what that does? It makes people not like you, Jen, I tell you. So we're just going to avoid that. I think probably for like the first couple of hours, we might tiptoe back into it a couple hours in, but well, let's go ahead and jump in the buggy. Go knock out some mining. Bada boom, bada bing. One thing we're gonna need if we're gonna start building if we're gonna start building these bases in the PvP zone is a lot of plastone. We will need lots and lots of plastone. Thankfully, we're in an area that has plenty of plastone, and also thankfully we're still a few hours from this entire server becoming unplayable. More unplayable than the Haga Basin already is. Oh, I'm getting top 3 guaranteed, Jen. Guaranteed. I'll have the whole board done within 12 hours, bet. It's gonna be a piece of cake, pretty much. I think I'm just gonna slide right into the PVM side of things, you know? Awakened Leviathan, more like, yeah, right, try again. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Easy, easy, easy. No, realistically, it's gonna be some, like, people who PVM in the game constantly that are gonna end up feeling in. Suspensor Blast and Crippling Strike are not any good anymore. They're not. Crippling Strike got completely nerfed into the ground. Funcom said, like, oh, you know, nerfs are, what the fuck did they say? They're temporary. They're not tattoos. It's not permanent. So they're gonna change it, whatever they end up doing it. I don't have any hope. What skills do I recommend using? I don't know. A tractor field. The skill everybody uses. The only skill that... Suspensor Blast still is a good ability because it does like 5 things with 1 button. Crippling Strike is ass though, and completely and totally kills melee. They can dodge like 5 times after you Crippling Strike them, where previously they can only dodge like a maximum of twice. Weirding Step they also killed as an ability as well because they like massively increased the stamina usage of it, so there's that also. The 2 abilities that I used the most got hammered. Crippling Strike and Weirding Step. I mean, if you focus on a range type build now and then all of a sudden they nerf a tractor field into the ground, like then what are the range builds gonna do? I'm not certain where they're gonna go with the balance is kind of what I'm saying, because they said that they've acknowledged the fact that what they did to Crippling Strike completely and totally killed melee combat. But I don't think that's the core of the problem anyways, but... You know, does that mean they're going to bring Crippling Strike back, or does that mean they're going to nerf Attractor Field? Are they going to do both, bring Crippling Strike back and nerf Attractor Field? I don't even know. Slotting into a ranged build is not a bad idea. I've been testing a little bit with the drill shot, you know, which I haven't minded, and I kind of use that as a counter to the Regis people flying in the air, to varying success, but... Regis Disruptor Pistol is solid. You kind of really need to slot heavily into it with the pistol damage, with the center of mass, with the death from above, to make it overpowered. But no, it's a solid build. Range is solid in this game. A lot of people rely on the Attractor Field in their range builds, though, and I just don't like the Attractor Field, and how if you get hit with an Attractor Field, you can't fire your weapon. You basically lose almost all ability to fight back, aside from like bum rushing them with melee. But chances are, if they hit you with an Attractor Field, they're just floating in the air, firing a Regis at you. So I don't really like the ranged combat in this game, in my opinion, Beats. It just feels wonky. I think that's mainly has everything to do with the fact that, I think it has everything to do with the fact that, you know, the bloom mixed with the server tracking where you're moving compared to where you're firing, and that whole disconnect there, mixed with I'm just not like a huge fan of it. They probably don't register sometimes, Beats, and that has everything to do with, like I was just saying, like, server lag. There's been just the other day, we were on the ground with no shield on, and an ornithopter came in and shot us with, I think, like 3 rockets. Not one single rocket did any damage to my health at all. And I was directly in these rockets' fire. What I'm assuming happened was some sort of like server disconnect, desync type shit that just made it to where they did not register. And you know what? We'll never know. We'll never actually know. The person who shot the ornithopter rockets at me is probably like, what the fuck? But he'll never know. He'll never know, did it register damage? Did it not register damage? Because, you know, if there was a combat log, he could look back at the combat log and be like, what the fuck, I for sure hit him, but it did not register any damage. Why? But, you know, you can't even do that. Like, I've said it before, I've never played a PvP game where you just get so little actual feedback to damage in, damage out. And it's off-putting. PvE caves. I'm a bit confused what you're saying there. Are you talking about the PvE labs, or are you talking about the literal caves? Any sort of combat feedback would be fantastic. The C1 and C8 caves. Oh, right. I only hit those up one single time last week, and I got an extractor out of it. But I don't think that's the problem, Matsuda. I don't know if you're being ironic or not, but I don't think that's the problem with the loot in the deep desert. Let's go ahead and take a look at next week's map, because it's already up. Give me a second here. If we take a look and we go to D2, where the PvE lab is. The list of things that you can pull from this PvE lab is crazy. You can... Did they remove the Executor pants? I see what Grey Wolf is saying now about the 0% chance. And I don't know if this is just the website reading in like that or exactly what. But you could still get the Penetrator, you could still get full Forge, you could still get a Dart for every man, you could still get the Power Harness, all from the PvE lab. Let alone like what you can get out of the tiny crashed ships. You can get the Shell Burster, you can get Executor, you can get... Bro, you can get everything almost out of these small ships. Minimal effort, maximum reward on those things, I swear. What do number means on the bottom right of the schematic blueprint mean? How many schematics that you have? How many copies you have? So it says I have 12 albatross wings, but if you loot a pair of albatross wings, it'll say 4. Because you get 4 wings per ornithopter. So technically, I only have 3 albatross wings. Skrillex, good evening, my friend. Good evening, afternoon. Gore, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. I hope that new deep desert is treating you well, Gore. Apparently, you cannot get still suits out of the lab anymore. I don't know. I don't exactly know. I don't exactly know what Mutsuda is saying, but you can still get a absolute ridiculous amount of schematics out of the safe zone labs. Well, that's kind of like the whole design that they went with in the first place, Gore, like with their guild versus guild combat system, or in their guild versus guild combat end game aspirations, let's call it. But they very quickly abandoned that when they expanded the safe zone and then every update subsequent. The problem is a new player who wants to come into the game and get into end-game PvP is going to get into end-game, and they're going to realize that they're going to get into the end-game and they're going to realize that there's nobody out there to PvP. Well, why is there nobody out there to PvP anymore? Well, because all of the schematics have been fully out in the deep desert for so long that the PvPers end up having to spend hours and hours and hours looking for PvP, so they just stopped. So, like, yeah, the new player can go get the schematics, but it's done numbers on the PvP scene. And thanks to the mole people, the schematic market, I'm so glad you brought that up, Thyri, because I was a bit shocked, you guys. Leading into this update, I said over and over again, I said this is going to, there we go. I said this is going to oversaturate the schematic market. I did not anticipate that happening in 2 days. 2 days, and the schematic market was so oversaturated that the perforator was sub 10 million. Under 10 million for a perforator, which is previously a schematic that I could basically instantly sell at 65 million and probably slow sell at 85 million. All the way down to sub 10 million. It's crazy. That's actually freaking nuts. And I think that's fully in part to the mole people. I think the mole people definitely exacerbated the problem of the oversaturated schematic market to no end. Which is like it's like another case of like they duped themselves out of business. These mole people flying around kind of like flooded the game with schematics to where it's gonna kill off the game even faster. I mean, mole people entropy, bro, there's textures inside of labs this week and probably every week prior to this that you can just walk in and walk out of. You can go into the F7 lab this week, walk through a wall to where you're now on the outside of the lab. Then you can climb up to the top of where the loot room is and you'll fall through the wall. Oh, geez, Louise, we hit the top of that at a very disturbing angle. But then you'll fall through the ceiling into the loot room, thus landing the loot without even having to partake in the PvE, which, of course, I am not objecting to that. I do not mind the PvE skip. But then you can just jump on in your ornithopter from... Oh, and you can fly back up out of the lab, jump into your ornithopter, and fly away. And then pop up out of the sand whenever you deem it's safe enough for you to pop up out of the sand. Thus, a new species of mole people has been born. You picked up a piece of an executor just because you didn't have it for 500,000 on Harmony, Carver? On Harmony? Are you dead ass? Dude, that's crazy. I fucking paid 2 million for some bulwark the other day. That better not have dropped down to 500,000. I paid 4 times what it's worth. And that's only going to get worse. That problem's only going to get worse and worse. And like Kel was talking about when I was playing Mega Bonk yesterday, it's gonna kill off the PvP. You're gonna be looking for PvP for way too long. Ascended was in the chat yesterday saying already, and I think he was on PAX. He said he was, maybe he wasn't PAX. I don't remember what server Ascended said he was on. He said he flew around for 8 hours, found one 2v1, and then flew around for another 8 hours looking for PvP. Because it's been absolutely and totally just completely taken out. Which is a bit disturbing for like what we can expect to see happen to the player base. Chuji, who is a massively dedicated player, who is a madman when it comes to farming out on these titanium and stravidium islands, let alone spice or anything like that. Absolute lunatic when it comes to farming in the deep desert. Even he's like, yo, I can't wait for the transfer from vehicle to bank to come out so I can take a break. So, I mean, when that update comes out, what's that going to do to the player base? When people get sick and tired of looking forever for PvP and there's no need for them to even go and grab the schematics anymore, you know, what are those people going to do? I think it'll be about a month until we really get a full understanding or a better understanding of what this is actually going to do to the player base. This whole deep desert loot change, that is. I think we'll pretty immediately see, as soon as they add in transfer from vehicle to bank into the game, I think we'll pretty immediately see a dip off. Him might be onto something when he says sub 8,000 before December, and that's entirely because of the decisions that Funcom decides to make, like deadass. My number between 12 and 15 is the player base being the 24-hour peak, riding all the way to the first expansion, I think is a solid guess. Funcom putting out some really terrible updates to push it to sub 8,000 before December is also a pretty damn good guess from him, and it's entirely possible. You heard there's a new bug where people would lose... Oh, right. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. Yeah, they did post about it, too. We're working on a fix. Imagine getting all the way up to 200. Granted, a lot of the people, Skrillex, especially on Harmony, who have gotten up to level 200, fully took advantage of the experience bug that was in the game that very quickly got you to level 200. You know what I mean? So it's not like they fucking grind it. But for the people who... Could you imagine actually grinding out to level 200 and then having it stripped down to level 1? Yep. Yep. And unfortunately, you know, Dune Awakening is prone to these uninstall moments happening in the game. I kind of, you know, was in denial a bit with the whole D6 debacle, because when that happened, we had people in the chat saying, bro, a lot of people quit because of this D6 debacle. And I was like, really? They quit just because they lost like a week's worth of progress inside of the deep desert? You know what I mean? Yada, yada, yada. But a lot of people did quit. So many people quit that Funcom actually issued out refunds of the items. They never give you refunds on like the items. They took a snapshot of the sub thieves and issued out refunds. That's how many people quit from that. And there's a lot of moments in this game where it's like uninstall type moments where you just kind of lose faith that the devs are capable of not fucking it up again. Because it's like, if you lose all of your experience from 200 all the way down to 1, what sort of confidence do you have that that's not going to happen again? You know what I mean? Because yeah, that's a big quit type moment. I agree. And there's unfortunately a lot of them. And the weird thing is there's still a weird ebb and flow here on Harmony where, you know, week by week the game comes out with an update and 2 guilds quit, but 2 guilds come in. Two players quit, but 2 other players come in. There's a weird ebb and flow of players on this Harmony server, and I'm not sure if it's just people re-rolling, people just newly picking up the game, kind of like J-Show. I don't maybe a mixture of the both. How long that actually stays functioning like that, I have no idea. I'll be right back. Zeos, good evening, my friend. I hope you're doing well. Let's fly. Here we go. Hell yeah. Oh, we always glide backwards into that thing, don't we? Very nice. 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 4, 6 hours. We've got 6 hours until the reset. So we've got 5 hours until the Haga Basin becomes completely and totally unplayable. Nice. We got some batteries now, which should fill up our base. I think we only have 16 hours. Beautiful. We're going to need to fully stock that thing. I need to go... We'll go down in the underbelly here in a second. I need to see what the spice gens are at. And then I need to fully stock the actual batteries because we got some games coming up here in the next, like, 4 days that are just going to put us out of commission over here on Dune. I just don't think splitting a PvP and a PvE Deep Desert is going to fix the game. It's not going to fix any problems that the game has. As a matter of fact, Zeos, I think it would just exacerbate the problems. I think that PvE players, as soon as they got on a fully PvE server and they got into the Deep Desert and they got into running the AI in the Deep Desert, I can practically guarantee that it is only a very short amount of time before they become bored with running the boring AI out there, the lack of end-game content, the lack of any sort of PvE challenge. They would get all of the schematics, and why else would they go do the AI? They would not. They, in fact, would most definitely not, and then they would walk away from the game. So that would more quickly give the PvE players all of the shit that they want to walk away from the game, because there is no, like, realistic end-game PvE to grind for. And then, again, the PvP players, honestly, a PvP-only server, to me, like, makes sense. I don't have a problem with that. I just don't think PvE players would play on the PvE server for very long. It would have a small niche set of, like, role players almost. What's weird, Zeos, is you're technically not forced to cross the E-Row. We were just going over this. You can get 90% of the schematics from the Safe Zone PvE lab paired with the crashed ships, and I guess you would have to cross the E-Row to have a better shot at getting the crashed ships. But even on Harmony, those are free. You do not run into PvP hiding behind the crashed ship. Chuji and I waited behind a crashed ship and waited for like fucking 10 minutes there and nothing happens. PvP players are not just sitting waiting at the crashed ships in the PvP zone. So it's minimal effort, maximum gain in that situation. Which, to me, it's like, if I was a PvE only player, I would still, you know, consider that PvE. Because I have to do so little. There's so little time that it turns into PvP that I wouldn't... Same with, like, treasure hunting in the PvP zone. There's so little time that would actually turn into PvP that I consider that a PvE activity. Grabbing the small crashed ships, I consider that a PvE activity. Now, if you go out to a PvE lab in the PvP zone, you're there for so long that kind of, like, turns around. See, and that's the thing with the carrier crawler, Zeos, that I think they're missing out on. The carrier and the crawler should work on flower sand. If it worked on flower sand, it would give PvE players a reason and an opportunity to use the carrier and crawler and become accustomed to using it before they even decided to go into the PvP zone. But technically, you can use a carrier and a crawler inside of the safe zone of the deep desert because there's medium spice fields scattered all throughout the PvE zone. And like Thyre's saying, PvP's been shut down to such a point that we practically are playing on a PvE server. Especially not even considering the mole people, but even considering the mole people, running into PvP is very much so few and far between anymore. You can get in and out of the crashed ships, the big PvP crashed ships, so quickly, which gives you access to like the last 5% of schematics that you're realistically missing out on. So the game, I mean, has practically gone to a PvE server at this point in time. Yeah, and that's probably more so something that's strictly relegated to the Harmony server. I doubt there's many other servers, especially the low pop ones, where you run into 5 people swarming a crashed ship.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Yeah, it's definitely turned into a bumpers up type bowling alley for sure. It is I, the Spider-Man Jenkins. With great power comes great responsibility. And we almost got eaten by a worm learning that lesson. Look at his nose, look at it. I tell you, all I need, 2 pounds of beef, I'll turn it into 2 pounds of taco meat, and I can eat for a week. Or at least 3 days. Then give me 2 more pounds of beef, and I'll turn it into Frito pie, and I'll eat for another week. 4 pounds of beef, 2 weeks. That's a lot of beef, my friend. That is a lot of beef. This guy gets it. What the hell did we come here for? I don't even know what we came here for. Kel, good evening, my friend. Good to see you. Of the active player base today, what do I think the PvP to PvE ratio is? That's a bit of a mixed bag here. So let's separate the PvE and PvP player base that you're talking about.
What now?
Because I think the PvE player base boils down into 2 things. I think that if we're taking 100%, like a pie chart of the PvE player base, 85% of those players are playing and will never, ever, ever step in the PvP zone. No matter what, 85% of the PvE players will never step into a PvP zone. There's no incentive you can give them. There's no amount of risk that you can take away. There's nothing you can do that will convince them to step into the arena of a PvP zone. That leaves 15% of the PvE players who don't mind stepping into a PvP zone every so often, maybe even getting into a little bit of PvP, right? They don't mind getting into a little bit of PvP. So if we're talking about strictly the 85% of PvE players that only play for PvE and refuse to step foot into the PvP zone of the deep desert, I would probably say that that is at least 40% of the active player base. If not higher. Now, if we add in that 15%, I would probably say at least half of the player base is, in fact, PvE players, with that 15% being kind of like swing one way or another. That being said, the PvP players in this game are a weird bunch in and of themselves. They really are a weird bunch in and of themselves, because the second durability, or what was supposed to be originally the risk to PvP players inside of this game, durability loss, the second that came back into the game, a mass exodus of PvP players happened very immediately, and with the definitive reason being that there's no more repair glitch in the game, which is understandable to an extent, but at the same time also, if we take all of the risk out of the game, which is what the game was up until last week, you have a no risk, no reward PvP system, which just turns into beating your head against the wall. And we're not even talking about the fact that, again, 70% of these abilities and these passives and these techniques do not function as they say they function, or they don't function at all. So are you really going to get excited? So the same thing goes both ways, Zeos. In my opinion, are you really going to get excited to partake in the end game PvE content that this game has to have? If I was an 85% PvE player who did not want to step in PvP, I'm telling you, Dune Awakening does not bring the creativity or level of difficulty or even amount of end game content that would keep me around as a PvE player. The same thing goes for PvP. The lack of functionality or feedback or anything coming out of this game right now, and the lack of risk and reward inside of this game right now, is also not something that keeps me around as a PvP player. So, like, we're getting fucked from both ends. You know what I'm saying? I'm both, bro. I'm probably one of the select few who's probably 70% PvP, 30% PvE. And we're getting fucked from both ends. No dinner. Actually, I had a burrito. I made that burrito, though, so you tell me what the math adds up to on that one. Am I right, big man? Am I right, big man? This guy looks like Elon Musk. Oh my God, it's Elon Musk. Nice. Repair systems now working as intended, and a mass exodus of PvP players happened. I went there to pat the donkey. Oh yeah, right. I don't know what I came here for, actually. Batteries, I think. Are there any cheap fuel cells for sale? Oh yes. Wait, did I bring my assault ornithopter? I think I did. I just do not want to continue mining these things. 500,000. Spit in the bucket. Spit in a bucket and sell that for 500,000. Especially if that is Elon Musk, cowboy. You're right. Especially if that is actually Musk. He might have already impregnated us. Eldest of the men, Jenkins. You're gonna have a child. I'm not here to convince you one way or another, Zeos, to be honest. But if there was PvE only servers and PvP only servers, the game would be in the exact state it is now. Both of them would be dying off equally as quick. The problems in this game stem more from like a fundamental level on both ends. Fundamentally, the PvE is redundant as hell and gets boring as shit and is artificially inflated in the end game. Fundamentally, the PvP is non-functioning. None of the skills and abilities work as you think, and you get no fucking feedback, so you have absolutely no idea if you even output any damage on anybody or any of that. You know what I mean? And then Zeos, you're a part of the 12 to 15,000 players that will be inside of the 24-hour concurrent peak player base, which is what I've been predicting for weeks now. I've been predicting for weeks now that the player base is gonna kind of ride and bottom out between 12 and 15,000 on the 24-hour peak concurrent player count. All the way up until the first expansion. After the first expansion comes out, it might dip back up to like 60,000 players, but I quickly see it falling back off again. Now that's just me speculating based off of what Funcom's produced so far and what I anticipate anything else looking like in the future. How's New World going, Driver? How's New World going? Dakota, good evening, good evening. I hope you're doing well. Mummy Man Jenkins, indeed, indeed. Driver, you know what you should be playing, Driver. You're missing out. You're missing out. You're missing out, Driver. Let me tell you, you're missing out on the true fun. You're missing out on the true fun, trust me. Trust me, trust me, trust me. If you haven't started bonking yet, you should try a little bonk. Try just a little bonk. Just try a little bonk. Just give it a little bonk. Just give it a little bonk, and you'll be hooked forever. Oh dear God. That's what I meant to check at the market as well. We must return. You know, Driver, I don't know what it is about New World. It just didn't hook me in, you know? It just did not hook me in. I only played during, like, the New World testing phase that they had right before the game launched, but even before the game came out, I was like, nope. No thank you, not for me, which is surprising because I was, like, desperate for a new MMO. You know? But we kind of dodged a bullet on that. Oh, trust me, Driver, trust me. You'll fall into that deep, dark hole that is a bonkin' sooner rather than later. And then you'll come to me like a crack fiend looking for a bonk. You'll say, hey, man, you got any bonk? You got the bonk, bro? You got the bonk, bro? Trust me. I don't think Eurism has gotten any sleep. That man fell asleep at the screen just now in the live stream. He's asleep right now, mid-bonk. Oh, he's bonking still. Still bonking. Still, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't jealous. I just desperately want to beat that boss, and I just can't. I can hardly get to the boss. Eurism's playing the smart way, leveling himself up and unlocking the stuff. I didn't even realize until the very end of last night's stream that you could level up your character to where you could have more than 2 weapons. So it wasn't even till the end of last night's stream when I realized that you could have more than 2 weapons. Doesn't matter anyways, because when you get to the end game boss, it takes both of those weapons away from you, but makes getting there easier. Absolutely brutal. Let me know if you need any help with that, my friend. We've got nothing going on. We're going to go mess around with the mega ramp a little bit before we end up deleting that sub fief, because I need 2 sub fiefs moving forward. We're going to start just building in the PvP zone just for shits and giggles and to pester people. Fuck no. You lost your mind? Let me do some math. You guys fucking lost your minds? What's the flip rate on these? $65, so it's 650,000, gets you 10, 65,000 a piece. Fuck, dude, they're still like half off already crafted compared to the residue cost. Let me go back to fuel. All right, settle down, everybody. Settle down now. Settle down. I could craft my own. I just don't want to. I think we have spice. I think we have. I think we have the residue. I just don't want to deal with it. What time has Old School been doing their reveals? That's what I really need to know. Because it's like, do I put together the rough draft, or are they going to do a big reveal? If I put together a rough draft video of going over the relics that we have now, and my theory crafted plan with that, that might become completely and totally irrelevant. Is it always at 9 a.m. though? It is. Okay. That kind of sucks. I have a feeling tomorrow's reveal for Gridmaster mode is going to be a lot more of the green tiles, because there's a whole lot of green tiles that have been missed out on. Yeah, Dune, for all intents and purposes, is not terrible. Not terrible. You could easily suck 1,000 hours out of this game, I tell you. So for as much as we bitch about it and all the problems with it, but we did die. We did die, AO3. Trust me, we died. That worm got me. I'm just playing. If the worm got me, that would have been in the clip. No, we got out of there. We hit the sand and then flew out. I was going to put that inside of the short as well, but then it kind of drags it out. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's like, the punchline's been hit. Like the rest of it was just me getting back to the island safely. Barely, but safely. Entropy, I couldn't agree more. Absolutely. Absolutely. It's not complaining. Yeah, no, exactly. It's more so, it's just like, yeah, the potential scene and then just what's actually happening. Like, yeah, the state of frustration almost. TMO, are we tier 3 yet? Oh, you better. I got to tier 3 with my eyes shut. TMO, obviously, easily. No, we're not. No, in fact, we're not. I've only gotten to the tier 3 boss twice. So we are tier 3. I've only gotten to the tier 3 boss twice, and in the second time I got there, maybe the third time I got there, maybe I've gotten there 3 times. The third time I got there is when I realized that it takes both of your secondary weapons away from you every single time. So you have to fight that thing with just your main weapon. What the hell? How am I supposed to do 7.8 million damage in 10 minutes with just my main weapon? No, we haven't beaten him yet. No, we have not. It's haunting me. It's haunting me desperately. We were bonking right before the live stream. We were bonking right before the live stream. Yes, indeed. Yes, we put in a couple runs. I was like, here we go. We'll get it. We did not. We did not. I was like, I gotta bonk and I gotta get all the way to tier 3 and beat tier 3 just in case I get on the live stream and Eurism's like, yeah, I beat tier 3 easily. And I'm like, fuck you. Fuck you, Eurism. I haven't beaten tier 3 yet. We didn't beat it. The way Eurism's playing, though, and unlocking shit, he's gonna be beating it sooner rather than later. Oh, man, Entropy. You want to know what? Okay, Dakota beat me to it. Dakota beat me to it. I was going to say, they're going to put on a Halloween event. Don't you know? They're getting ready to haunt everybody's dreams again when they spawn in 50 cannons in the same sound effect over and over and over again. Because that's the level of creativity that these devs are bringing to the table. You know what I'm saying? That's the level of creativity that we're dealing with here. It's impressive. It's impressive. The same, like, who would have thought to use the same sound bite and just copy and paste it, right? Who would have thought that? Or the ornament, who would have thought to make the ornament just like a 1/1,000,000th the size version of the turret itself? What a fucking genius, bro. What a genius. How do you get the event stuff that came out of the event? Oh, by looting crashed ships, of course, because that's something we haven't seen before, right? That's something we haven't done before, is looting a crashed ship, right? Very creative, very creative. They're juicing. They're juicing over there. You know what I'm saying? They're juicing. the scary cannons now. It's a new sound. It's a new sound bite. It's the same sound bite. They just play it 4 times as quickly. That ornament is the cannon, TMO, yes. Yes, it is. Very nice, Eurism, very nice. I see that a very clear meta has developed on Megabonk with the damn range lady, Robinette. I don't know why she's in the meta. I was trying to use Robinette to beat the tier 3 boss, and I just wasn't getting enough fucking damage. So I don't understand what the hell. I don't know what sort of secret sauce people are cooking up with Robinette, but they're cooking. Oh, you know what we could do? You know what we could do? Back upstairs, old man. No, I don't know. I don't know what builds or people are using, but you see on the leaderboards and it shows you what character they used. And the leaderboards for me when I was on earlier was all Robinette, all the way down almost. There was like 2 people doing other characters. I don't know how the turbo runs work. Do you still have to find an exit, or is it just infinite? I don't know how those work. Now, this is gonna be what we needed in order to fly. I feel it. Oh, you just killed and looted turrets for the rewards. I got you, I got you. Well, hey, that was something somewhat new, wasn't it? That was something. You gotta give them credit where credit's due. Breaking the turrets down was something other than a crashed ship. So, there is that. Looks like some stick with balls. If you put it on a wall, TMO, it looks like a picture hanger. And that's actually what I think you can use it for as function, but... Now, that's a juicy booster. That's a juicy booster. What the hell is that whale flying through the sky? You guys see that? Oh, dear. That looked massive. You looked massive from my perspective. I thought it was like a carrier ornithopter or something. It's the same as a normal run, but chests cost way less and there's more enemies. Basically, you get perks faster and abilities faster. So do you work your way all the way to the end game boss? Bruh, did my mega ramp break? Fuck! I didn't check the power. Bro, it takes weeks for shit to break. How the fuck did my mega ramp break? No way though, right? Well, I'm not doing it again. I'm not building one again. No, no. I'm just making sure that I have 2 sub-fiefs, and I should. Good. I talk bad about the developers, they break my stuff. They say, no mega ramp for you. You should be fired. That's what they said. Those assholes. No, that's a good point, driver. The sub-thief was fully exposed. I haven't, but I think Driver did just the other day, said it went good. I have not, though. You know what we can do? Our dream of becoming airborne is not over yet, for Driver has built in a ramp at the top of his ramp. Ah, clever man, clever man. This is gonna take us to the sky. I can feel it. I'll check here. I'll check here, Ross. Don't worry. I'll use my tread wheel to fly all the way over to your base and check here real quick. Not a problem. Not a problem. This thing can fly for miles. Very nice. Hope you had an excellent vacation, my friend. I hope it was fantastic. Here we go. Oh, shit. We got so much further than I was expecting. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, old man. That was pretty good. Oh, good turning. Good turning. Good. Good. Straighten out. Straighten out. Nailed it. When I saw it yesterday, it was powered. Alright. Fuck this, dude. It's impossible to get anywhere on that thing. You're powered. It's just dark because of the time of day paired with the storm, probably. It's not cool, and it's absolutely worthless. It looks stupid as can be, and it does not function. I spin out with it constantly. You hit a little bump with that thing, and it's going to completely and totally spin out on you. What it is good for is mega ramps. It's good for flying. Here we go. Here we go. Onward. Bro, that's actually good. That's actually really good. Good job, old man. Well, isn't much going on over here, Ross, aside from well, they've done many things to the deep desert is what they've done. Do people use the flamethrower? Yeah, yes and no. Not really, no. It is useless both in PvE and PvP. A PvP use case for it is kind of like in a group versus group battle where you would, you know, a group versus group battle where, you know, you would be using it to kind of like block the enemy's line of sight and maybe, you know, catch a little bit of chip damage with the flame on them. But like realistically, no. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. We've upgraded it. Now we're really gonna fly. Does it pierce now? Does what pierce now, Fuza? The flamethrower? You're right, actually. It doesn't even... It like, gets blocked by a person, doesn't it? No, if you're asking if the flame, like, goes through your friendlies up to the enemies, no. I don't think so. Onwards! In the hole, in the hole, in the hole! Oh, just like in college, I missed the hole. Old man, get it together. I'm just kidding, I didn't go to college. So let's be real, let's be real. Do I look stupid to you? Okay. Okay. We missed the hole, though. That's for sure. That's for sure what we did. It is a bit of like a trick shot competition. Who can make it in the hole? Oh, fuck. Where's my tread wheel? What the hell? Oh. There it is. Perfect angle paired with the perfect timing. Check the wind. Wind speed 40 knots to the southeast. Wait for it. All right, 45 knots. It's time. Go, 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 go. Oh, it was the perfect shot. The wind, the fucking wind. It's too far southeast. It's too far of a southeasterly wind. Damn it. You know what we could do? Why, you got 6,000. You are stacked. He's stacked with the stone. Driver was not playing around. Oh, it's because it's a wedge. It's because it's a wedge. I just want to see something here. If it would even be possible. This isn't going to stay. Let's see. What could possibly... It would probably have to be a fucking decoration, wouldn't it? Oh. This might actually be perfect. 15 fucking agave seeds, though. A giant? Who made this, then? I thought it was you that made this, driver. Ow. I forget who made this now. Who put this thing together? A gigantic plinko board where you take this and you just drop it down. Just push it down the plinko board. Where is it gonna land? Nobody knows. But we've turned it into now a Dune Awakening casino. People come in, they wager, let's say, 500 melange per plinko. We drop it down, obviously rigging it to where they always land in the lose category, but sometimes they get a 0.1, sometimes they get a 250 out of it. You know, they make a little bit here, they make a little bit there, but obviously the house always wins. Obviously. Go, 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 go. Oh, we almost caught the wind into the bank shot. Okay. The bank shot, we made it in. Right into the hole. Nice. Hey, Goat, my man coming in, dropping the raid over on the Twitch. I appreciate you. I hope you're doing fantastic, my friend. Oh, welcome. Welcome. I hope you had an excellent stream. We're just over here messing around, waiting for the reset to happen. We'll see what happens next. We're harkening back to our younger years, trying to land it in the hole, if you would. And having just about as much success as I did when I was younger. So we gotta catch this with the perfect angle to have the wind carry us to the hole. Here we go. I gotta kick it off to the right, just like a smidge. Go, go, go! Come on, wind. Take me there. Take me there. Oh, how did we lose distance on that? Is it because I wasn't turboing down? Scammed. Oh, it's fire! It's fire in the hole, it's not driver. How could I fucking forget it was fire who built this thing? How could I forget? Hey, my man, my man! You coming in with 100 bits as well? We appreciate you. We hope you had a fantastic stream. I hope you had a fantastic stream. You take it nice and easy, my friend. You take it nice and easy out there. You don't do nothing too crazy now. Onwards and upwards. We're not getting enough distance anymore. That was the shot right there. Come on, please, 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 please. Oh! Oh! You almost bounced it in, old man. You almost bounced it in. Damn. Well, just about had my fun with that. 5 hours until the storm wipes this place. I need to head out to the weapons vendor. Because we have access to the weapons vendor. We might as well nab that before the reset, just in case this reset makes it to where you can hit it twice. It's done it before. It's entirely possible that it does it again. Now, these guys have what is known as a sanctuary base. Tax-free. They don't have to worry about power. You'll notice... Oh, this is open to the public. Okay. Okay, bad example, bad example. This one... You'll notice, if I had to reckon, is not going to have any actual power powering this thing. And yet, so its shields will be down. See, its shields are down. Yet it's taking absolutely 0 damage. You could leave this thing here indefinitely until Funcom fixes it. Just the same way that they fixed the Rift area, because you were able to do the same thing inside of the Rift area as well. But anything over 850 meters in the air, and you're completely safe. Oh, good. Good, I'm out of fuel as well. Cool. Glide away, my friend, glide away. This guy seems to be testing the same thing, but as you saw, we were under 850, so he, in fact, is taking massive damage. Perfect. Wow, I'm getting like some Do-Gap vibes here with the amount of abandoned bases that we just ran into. See, that's what I'm saying, Fuza. I'm right there with you. The same sentiment with like Chuji and you know, saying that they'll take a break once they can move the stuff into the bank. You know, it's like I don't know. It's not that hard. It's not that hard to log in every couple of weeks. So you could technically take a break from the game like right now, basically, is what I'm saying, and not really like miss anything. Aside from, like, having to come in once every couple of weeks for, what, 15 minutes to go pay your taxes and refuel your base. But, I do also understand the sentiment of, I'm taking a break from the game kind of means, like, almost uninstalling the game for a little bit until, like, multiple months of a break from the game type shit. Like, I'm not coming back until the new expansion or something piques my interest enough to bring me back. Which is why I'm curious what Chuji's moving on to next. I'm curious what's dragged him in next. Do we have any nice Survivor games coming down the pipeline, like survival multiplayer games? Because I get really down on the survival games, the building, the progression systems, typically the PvE when it's actually functioning and creative. Like, Once Human was a big one for me. I've got like 400 hours inside of Once Human. That shit was fun. Oh, you're right. You're right. How long does Legion Remix run? You're so right. I forgot Chuji was the WoW guy. Legion Remix probably heading right into the new expansion. Yeah. Yeah, I'm curious how long Legion Remix runs because it reminds me a lot of like the leagues, the seasonal leagues that RuneScape comes out with that I really enjoy playing. But those only run for a couple of months. And this upcoming Gridmaster mode is only running for one singular month. Yeah, see, I liked Once Human Dakota, but then they stopped releasing new scenarios. They just kept doing repeat scenarios, and they just kept pumping out these $200 gambling loot crate cosmetic packages. That's what turned me off from that game. I was like, come out with new content and stop feeding me $200 loot pools. Like the Way of Winter scenario I came back for and was really excited about, but that was such a broken-ass scenario that's when I was like, I'm not playing this game anymore. This scenario just was not it. And we actually went back to Once Human in the middle of streaming Dune Awakening to do the Endless Dream scenario, but something about the PvE inside of the Endless Dream scenario seemed... it just didn't hit the same as it did when I first started playing Once Human. Butt face. You like the way that smells? The eldest of the men Jenkin farts right there. He likes it.
In the name of the Red Duke.
Guy's been standing here the whole time. Move, sir! Also, I can't hear that. I can't hear that other fellow. I'm pretty sure I've got my audio down. I'm pretty sure I've got the voice down. It gets wild out here in Arrakeen. Old men blowing farts at people last I checked. Huh, that's cool. That's cool. Very nice, Entropy, very nice. It is, in fact, moving day. We've got 5 hours until the reset. No downtime, I don't think. Just straight into the reset. All right, let's go put these schematics away. These are... I actually could have put them in... Probably should have put them in the bank. The schematics on the weapons Landsrad vendor, the 3 of them anyways, and schematics on the tools vendor and the vehicles vendor, whichever ones don't make their way into the loot pool, are going to be schematics that just naturally hold their value. But that's, of course, until they introduce the Ancient Way into the loot pool to kind of get people excited, because they don't have any new schematics planned. So they're just going to add the Ancient Way to the loot pool, thinking that that'll make people excited, but really it'll probably just piss people off even more. But, you know. What are you going to do? Try and sort out all of the plastone that we crafted. Gonna be inside of some random chest. It's gonna be in one of them, surely. Oh my gosh. I need to go brew some coffee. How are the dupers? Are they gone? You do not hear much about them anymore. So, yeah, two things on that. They are gone in the previous form that they were in. Okay, well, now what the fuck? They are gone in the previous form that they were in. I believe that there is still duping that is functioning inside of this game. However, the dupers don't have people to dupe for. The reason they were duping previously was because of the incentive of selling the duped items or for Solari and then selling the Solari to people. The amount of people buying Solari has lessened because the player base has lessened. The amount of Solari that they need to actually dupe to fill orders isn't what it used to be. So the dupers are gone for two reasons. They got they got fixed, but I believe there's a form of duping that is still active. There's almost no demand, correct. Yes. That's a big part of why you don't see them duping in mass anymore. Not to discount the change that Funcom made, which again was all they did was disable the respawn button inside of Arcane. It took them months to do that, so definitely to discount the stupid change they made, but that change that they made did put a stop to the, or at least hindered the current form of duping that they had going on. That's funny, because when they were duping like crazy, I was even saying that these guys are going to dupe themselves straight out of business. And then twofold, like they duped themselves out of business, and the business went on to other games. Nowadays, if you see dupers online, running dupes and like inflating the market or selling shit on the market that they duplicated, it's probably like what I like to call duping on demand, where they got an order in for X amount of Solari and they say, okay, give us 6 hours. They implement 5 Chinese bot farm bots on whatever server you're purchasing the Solari on. Bada boom, bada bing. 6 hours later, you've got your Solari. So, I'll be right back.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Chuji, yeah, you've nailed it on the head, man. You're totally right. I'm scraping and clawing here, trying to fucking, you know what I mean, man? I am scraping and clawing here, trying desperately. to keep it flowing. That's why I'm gonna start pulling out bases into the deep desert, because it's like I just don't even know anymore. You know? Yeah, that's what Carver was saying. That's what Carver was saying, is you've been going hard on the remix. Yeah, that's when it clicked in my memory banks. I was like, oh yeah, you'll probably be jumping into remix paired with the new expansion coming out. Hell yeah, hell yeah. What server is this? We're on the Harmony server, Hack. Which siege? Oh god, isn't that the question of the day? We're on the leg siege. The siege of two legs, as they say. Very nice. Is it just like boosted experience, or are you... I know you explained this to me yesterday, but it's like when I'm explaining relics in RuneScape, I'm sure you just have no fucking idea what I'm talking about, you know what I'm saying? So is it just boosted experience, or are you also getting some like form of boosted power as well that makes grinding out that end game gear a little bit easier?
Ladies and gentlemen.
My man, Hacksaw, you absolute madman, coming in and dropping that prime over on Twitch. We appreciate you. We most definitely do. You're crazy, man. You're absolutely crazy. I tell you, you're absolutely wild. I appreciate you. We most definitely do. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Hacksaw, you madman, we appreciate you. Hey. Hey. These are the dance moves that landed my wife, by the way. She came running, let me tell ya. She came sprinting across the dance floor. So, you ever trying to land a wife, just hit her with a couple of those moves. It'll work. 10 times out of 10. Boy, I tell you what, this storm is just absolutely hammering my GPU right now. What the fuck, bro? We're getting blitzed. The main thing that I get into inside of this game, Hackshaw, is base raiding. You know what I mean? Like, week by week, we head out into the deep desert. We look for anybody who was dumb enough to put up a base inside of the deep desert, and we raid them. You know what I mean? Bro, what the fuck? Hold on, bear with me. All right. It's back at a regular temperature now, so I maybe over-monitor my my computer's temperatures. I perhaps over-monitor the temperatures, give myself a little bit of anxiety. We're good. It's back. Yeah, no. So... fuck is going on? Yeah, we mainly just raid bases. We roll around looking for bases to raid. In the future, we're gonna start putting bases down inside of the deep desert at whichever point of interest is the most populated during the week, just so we can start to harass people, I guess. I don't know. It's turned into a make your own fun type game, and I'm running out of ways to make my own fun, and like relying on bases being put up week by week. I mean, bases get put up in the deep desert every week that we end up being able to raid. So it's not that the bases aren't there. It's just that the loot in the bases isn't there because of how it all functions now. It's just all a bit wonky. Last week, somebody was building up a giant tower on H6, and we ended up spending like an entire night messing around at this tower, you know, trying to raid the tower, fighting the people at the tower. It was just some good fun. There was even like another like smaller tower that got put up across the way, and I don't know if they were working together or fighting each other, but either way, I had fun messing around with that. Base combat is what I'm calling it. So we're gonna start bringing a base out and seeing what's up with that. Juxt, good evening, my friend. Good to see you. I hope you're doing fantastic. What I will say, Hackshaw, is thankfully we've got some games coming down the pipeline which are going to help shake things up around here. You know, like, Dune Awakening's an easy game to get burnt out on, especially when you get into the endgame loop, where there isn't much of an endgame loop and it turns into a make-your-own-fun type game, you know? So having that game or two to mix it up, definitely a game changer. What server are you on, Hen? What server are you on? Let me see if I can guess what region you're in based off of the Discord, though. Hold on. Because the last hour is when I can't see shit anymore. Are you in South America? Is that a South American server? Because typically the sandstorm doesn't get really bad for me until 1 hour before the Coriolis hits. That's when the sandstorm gets really bad for me. What the fuck is this? Oh god, I'm gonna have to carrier this thing out. I don't think I can get back up that, can I? Back it on up, Betsy, back it on up! Get in there! Dallas, oh, okay, okay. So every week when this storm hits, first off, the performance just absolutely tanks. Like, my GPU was just cranking for some reason a minute ago. Every week when this storm hits, for some reason, the performance tanks. And then 1 hour before the storm actually wipes the deep desert, they basically make their game unplayable for the last 6 hours lag-wise. And then the last hour, it's really unplayable. Because like you said, you can't see a foot in front of you. It might also have something to do... I've got my graphics cranked down, so you might be able to crank your graphics way down and start to see. Because Dallas is a North American server, and you're not resetting for 5 hours as well, so you should still have some time of some visibility. But, like I was saying, thankfully we've got some games coming down the pipeline, like even later on this week. This will be the last Dune Awakening stream this week until Sunday night. Because we've got Old School RuneScape Gridmaster mode coming out on the 15th. We're going to be putting a 24-hour live stream for that. And then we've got the Arc Raiders Server Slam coming out on the 17th. We're going to be putting in a 24-hour live stream for that as well. So this is the last Dune live stream until Sunday. Which is why when it comes to us putting up a base out in the deep desert tonight, we're still going to play that by ear depending on what we got going on, how many people we have out playing who want to like get down on fighting in and around the base for a couple of hours, whatever, you know what I'm saying? We might hold off on starting to do that until Sunday when we boot up the live stream. We'll basically be grabbing the Plastone and heading straight out there. Yeah, I'm telling you, Hencorp, so I've got my graphics cranked down absolute bare minimum to facilitate running the live stream all on one PC without fucking blowing my PC up, so that's part and parcel why I monitor my temperatures to make sure, again, I'm not blowing my PC up. So that might have something to do with it. A Dune Wednesday night. Wednesday night. What have you lost here? We're gonna be playing so Wednesday at 4:30 or 4 a.m. my time, 6 a.m. Eastern, whatever that translates into British time, is when we're going to boot up the live stream, and we're going to be running it for 24 hours. So we'll end that RuneScape Gridmaster mode live stream on the 16th of October. And then I'm going to be sleeping for 12 hours and booting it back up on the 17th of October at, again, fairly early in the morning for the Arc Raiders, server slam that we're going to get down on. So if anything, the Dune stream would be on the 16th. But again, I will be sleeping to get ready for the second 24. We've got two 24-hour live streams coming up here in the in this week. I don't see why the studio drivers would make it to where you can't see because of the storm. You know? I bet there's some setting that I have disabled, like fog turned all the way down low or volumetric, whatever, that something or other. But you'll see here at 3 a.m. so in, you know, whatever time from now, fucking 3 hours and 45 minutes from now, you'll see that I won't be able to see anything either. We'll be completely in the dark. When that happens, we may end up jumping over to Megabonk while we wait out the storm. While we wait out the storm, we may jump over to Megabonk for an hour, possibly. But that'll be when when we literally can't play anymore. I think I have Plastone in one of these chests, but I don't want to search for it. I wish there was like a chest system where I could search through one and then toggle through the rest of them. Well, none of them up top. I think we found it in one of the other fucking chests last time, so it's like I'm checking all 8, 10, 16 of these chests for no reason. Yeah, and I could label it and then set up the things and all of that, but that's just shit that I don't want to fucking do. I'd rather just open all of these chests up and complain as I do it than fucking go through that whole hassle. Set up the circuit so it's funneling into the Plastone chest. I don't think that far ahead. I'm not running studio drivers. I don't know what difference that would make. I don't know why running studio drivers would make it to where you can't see. Found it. Yes, our organization skills are level 99 for sure. Peak levels of organization. I think Leah came in and organized those downstairs chests the other day, and let's just say they've slowly become less and less organized. My bad, my fault. That's my fault. That one's on me. All right, I'm gonna go grab my coffee. Drop everything into wherever it fits. That is a proper description of how we organize things. Yes, indeed. That is a dead accurate description. I'm not the only one that uses this base, though, so, I mean, you know, people funnel in and out and kind of, you know, it's not just me over here. But yeah, if it was just me over here, it wouldn't look any better, so I'll give you that. I will concede to that fact. Bro, I don't know what is going on out here. Obviously, the storm and all of the base parts, but it is just absolutely shredding my GPU right now. It's not causing it to raise in temp or anything, but it's just like spiking the percentage usage up and down like crazy. Yeah, exactly that, TMO, exactly that. I'm assuming that's some sort of lore reference, and if I had to guess, it would be a lore reference to Dune Awakening. And yes, did not go over my head at all. Trust me, I know exactly what you're talking about. You know, Hagian, though, the point that you bring up, though, isn't a terrible point. Like, let's say that we live stream. No, it is a terrible point. With Thursday, though, if we changed the Wednesday into a Thursday, that might actually work. So we stream for 24 hours, Wednesday morning into Thursday morning. We fall asleep Thursday morning and wake up Thursday afternoon, evening. We go live playing some Dune Awakening while we're waiting for the launch of Arc Raiders. Possibly. Perhaps. But the Arc Raiders stream is going to be 24 hours. And my wife will be on her way home that night. I probably should, like, do something to the house. You know what I mean? Maybe just, like, a little bit of cleaning. If I was living the bachelor life my whole life, let me tell you. I would eat nothing but burritos. I would make 2 pounds of meat into burritos and eat that for 2 days. And then I would make 2 pounds of meat into Frito pie and eat that for 2 or 3 days. And then maybe to spoil myself at the end of the week, I would get a pizza. And then I would rinse and repeat. Fucking tacos, Frito pie, pizza. Nice and easy. You make up 2 pounds of meat and you've got meals for days. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Are you hungry? Eat a burrito. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Dear God, the inflation on that's actually crazy. 1.6 mil. I don't even want to give this away because Chuji was using this to make a good chunk of money. Plastone, stupid money. It takes no effort at all to craft 500 Plastone, 1.6 million in the bag. Oh, noodles, right, the noodles. The noodles is something more so that I eat as a married man. You know what I mean? It's like that side meal as a married man type shit. Because my wife does not eat burritos for 2 days, 3 days, right? She does not eat Frito pie for then 2 or 3 days. I can't even get my kid to eat burritos for 2 or 3 days. So, we gotta have and be cooking different shit and whatnot. And that leads to a problem. Because with my method, I constantly have food in the house. You know, running it my method, I could just go heat up a burrito. Or heat up some Frito pie. There's never a point in time in the day where I'm like, I'm hungry but I can't eat. But if we're buying like chicken or pork or whatever else, eventually that runs out and it's like I don't have a meal anymore and now I gotta eat noodles. Oh, especially on moving day. I see. That makes sense why it's so high, right? Because it was not this expensive earlier in the week. Let's take a, let me pull this map up and we'll take a little peep-see here. We'll take a little peek at the map. Okay. As you can see, this is the map. Couple things going on here. Over on D2, we have the PvE testing station, and there's only one PvE testing station this week. Surprising, though, right? I don't mind. I don't really care. I don't know who's bothering to go do the PvE down here in the first place. You're madmen. You're absolutely crazy. But let's take a closer look here, because we've got 4 spice fields from the 5 tile to the 1 tile. We've got 4 spice fields. Then we've got H2 and the lab. Or H2, we have a uncovered shipwreck and a buried testing station. If I was a betting man, I would say that H2 is probably going to be the hot spot of the week, right? If I was a betting man, I would say H2 right here, hot spot of the week, which means if we're coming out here to build a base, whether we do this tonight or not is still up in the air, but let's say the next Dune stream is Sunday night. We come out here Sunday night in order to build a base and pester everybody who's at these islands. You know, we could put up a base like, say, right here. And then we're, you know, shooting at people going in and out of the lab. Or maybe the ship is where most people are at, so we move the base and we put it up right here. And we're shooting at people going in and out of the lab. And hopefully they get all mad because we come flying out of our thing. Hopefully they get all mad because we put a base right here or right here, and then we come flying out of our thing and we go pa-choo, 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 and we shoot rockets at them, and we come flying out of our thing and we're like ka-bang, 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 and we're shooting more rockets at them, right? And then we hide, and then we duck back in and we hide. And so they're like, rah, 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 rah. They're getting all mad, right? So these guys decide to come up and they're like, we're gonna put up a base right here. And so they're like, pa-chow, pa-chow, ka-pa-chow, pa-chow. And now what we've started to establish is what I'm deeming B v B. Base versus base. What happens inside of base versus base? Well, obviously the best team standing is going to be the last base living, right? Obviously. That's about it. That's about it. You get PvP. You get PvE if you're stupid enough to enjoy that by going and doing the lab or whatever. Cuz say we're sitting here waiting, we can go hit this lab up and loot this lab, and then hit this up and then loot back here. And so we could just do a never-ending cycle of PvE if there's no people here, where we're now just filling this base up with mega juice. And then we get a third group so we've got group number 2 here who made this base, and then we get a third group to come in over here and make this base. So now there's 3 groups making what is scientifically known to be the strongest structure in mankind. Oh. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's it. Sound effects are key. Sound effects are key. Without the sound effects, how do you know what we're firing? Like, because obviously when we're going pa-chew, pa-chew, we're shooting rockets. But when we're going pa-cow, pa-cow, that's obviously the sniper rifle. And then when the other team comes in going third sound effect, they're doing, you know, obviously something else. Who is that? Who is that? Eurism? Did you get number 3? No, you fucker, Eurism. You did not beat... Is that what the guy's name is? Eurism, you did not beat the tier 3 boss, did you? D5 was PvP. I don't know what you're talking about, Moose. All of the PvP I was finding was at H6 by the crashed ship. And then also by F7. D5? What are we talking? Organized PvP? Oh, the lab. I'm like, what, did people set up an arena? No. Okay, yeah, no. I got you. Right, no, I'm tracking now. That was my fault. That was my bad. Desert boss tier 1. What? The only boss I keep getting, Eurism, is the fucking tree guy. What do you mean, scorpion boss? What sort of bonk mechanics am I missing out on? What I'm hoping for in putting these bases up in the deep desert and pestering people coming in and out of the labs is that we can start to establish some form of base versus base combat. Because this last week on the H6 tile, we had that group of people that was putting down that big giant tower. And we were fighting over by that tower, and somebody else had a big tower base that we were fighting, and then it was like one thing led to another, and it was like some base combat. It was just good old-fashioned fun. I didn't fight Echo. I didn't fight Echo. I don't think so, anyways. Echo and I play on very different time slots. Moose? Are you alright, Moose? In order for him to have raided us... rated us on Twitch. You are just twisting my head all up, Moose. I don't know what's going on. You are twisting the eldest of Men Jenkins' minds all around. All sorts of around, dude. I'm like, I would have had to build in the PvP zone to be raided. I've yet to build in the PvP zone, so I do not know who you're talking about. Where there's some dogfighting going on in this week, so that might be something else that we can start to pull into. Ah, see, that's what I'm saying, Moose. The base versus base. I had a lot of fun with that tower base. I had a lot of fun with that tower base when it was going up, messing with the people that were putting it up and fighting around there. And there was that wall base that was up. I think there's something to that. So if we can start to like facilitate people putting up these bases by these like hotspot POIs, if you will, it could lead into some good fun. It really genuinely could. Forget exactly what I came here for. I came here to check the price on Plastone. It's absolutely through the roof. It's a ridiculous price. There's a scorpion boss and there's a bandit character. Oh. No way. That was actually a steal. It really was. I wish there was a history. I wish there was a history button so I could see what I purchased the circuit gauntlets for the other day. I only paid like 90 mil for them the other day. No, these come out of the deep desert as well, I'm pretty sure. Pincushions Landrat only. The young Sparky is going to be one that's a bitch to replace as well. Basically, the only items that actually cost money to replace, which is why I'm a bit confused why PvPers are so scared to go waste durability, is the young Sparky, the adaptive Holtzman shield, and the circuit gauntlets. Circuit gauntlets, you could pick those up for typically 90 million. The young Sparky, that was what? That was 50, and this was 50, so like 190 million for these three items is quite a bit. And then we're looking 28 on the pincushion. Another what? Probably 75. So I guess that is like 200 million every time you fully break an item to the point that you have to replace it. That is fairly pricey, but Harmony's been running for a while, so people should have items like pincushion pretty locked in at this point in time, right? Like, the people should have multiple pincushion pants at this point in time. They shouldn't have to spend 28 million every time they want to research it. And the same thing kind of goes with, like, the young Sparky and the power harness. Where is the power harness? I don't know if I have any of these researched, but I have a shitload of them at the base. And the power harness, like, people should have these on stock. Circuit gauntlets make sense to not have on stock. Adaptive Holtzman shields make sense to not have on stock. But even then, it's like, it's only been out for a week and we have one in the back pocket, you know? Well, that's the thing also, Moose, is the website is saying that the drop rate for that circuit gauntlets is 0% or whatever, so they may not be possible to get. And yeah, Eurism, you're not lying. The depth inside of Megabonk is surprising. It is the difficulty as well. The difficulty in that game as well. And It gets me riled up, man. It gets me riled up. Megabonk is a solid game. Hell yeah. What's dangerous about Megabonk is, you know, each run can be like 20 minutes long. So before you know it, you're fucking 3 to 6 hours deep in this game. You know what I mean? It's like the whole day's gone by. I needed to edit videos today, man. I fucking needed to get some old school RuneScape content out, and I can't stop bonking, bro. I can't stop bonking. Indeed, indeed. I know, Jed, I know. I'm gonna have to sign up for Bonkaholics, like Eurism was saying, sooner rather than later. I almost literally just now hit control and then spacebar to try and slide jump with my guy in Dune Awakening. I'm not even lying. Not even lying at all. It actually is Eurism. I'm surprised. I'm not surprised anymore why the game blew up so big. You know what I mean? Because I thought the same thing. I thought, oh, just like another Vampire Survivor-esque type of game, which are fun to play for a little while, but, you know, eventually it's like, you know. So I'm not surprised to see that this game actually blew up just strictly because it genuinely is kind of like crack, isn't it? We're gonna go pick some agave seeds for a little bit, because we still have decorations to slap down here. And one of the chokeholds is agave seeds, so... we're just kind of waiting on this reset to happen so we can go and slap down a base inside of the E sector, and then possibly depending on how long and how we're feeling after the reset, and how long I'm thinking we're going to be playing for, we may possibly go set up the base inside of the PvP zone and dick around with that for a little bit. But that's kind of dependent on, you know, multiple things, like how many people we've got on, how long I'm going to continue to be running things, because it'd kind of be stupid to go set up a base, take an hour to set up the base, and be like, all right, we're calling it here, we're calling it, you know what I mean? So, we'll see how that plays out. But from here on out, we're going to be taking, during the live streams, we're just going to be taking Plastone out to the deep desert and building a base, and then just being general menaces out there. Trying to break ornithopters. You know, the ancient way sucks ass now, but we may possibly be able to implement a technique that I'm going to call, where the fuck did I get a buggy tread version 3 and why? What are we sitting with this in our inventory for? We're going to implement a method that I'm going to call the flying lasermen, where we fly up in the air, and then we lasermen them down. I don't know if that's going to function any better than the ancient way, but the ancient way's accuracy is piss poor nowadays, so. Level 183, level 183. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Hey. Hey, it's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Level 183 in the bag. Easy as that.
Who goes there? You're dead.
I forget exactly where the agave seeds are. And now we get a wipe. What do you mean we get a wipe? Are you talking about the bug that wiped out, like, a bunch of people's player levels? A bunch of people's levels? Bro, why is my shit all the way that high? Crazy.
Who's that?
Yeah, level 1 again. Fantastic, fantastic. Well, if we were level 1 again, at least we would be able to listen to that jam over and over and over and over again, at least 180 times. I wish... Oh. Was this one I already picked? I wish I was paying more attention when we were doing this as to what the path was the other day, but I was not. Is it still on my map, possibly? Oh, they are. Empty. Excuse me, little flower. Where are you? Well, not over here. We are in the wrong spot. There it is. Give me that.
Turn back, dog.
What the hell? Somebody else running this? This is how I felt last time we were doing this. That asshole sniped me the second my shield went down. Did you see that?
Blasphemer!
Nice try, pal. Dear God, that's a lot of vehicles. Give me that. Wow. Beautiful. Huge. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking with flowers. We've got many flowers now. How many of you guys play and shoulder swap in this game? I don't know what it is. When I'm shoulder swapped onto the other shoulder, I cannot fucking aim. And that might be a major problem when we roll into Arc Raiders. With that being a third-person shooter, shoulder swapping is mega important. Though, if we harken back to the days when I was playing Rogue Company, we were just fine. We did just fine with the shoulder swaps. So it's not like I can't pull off the shoulder swaps. Something about Dune Awakening's gunplay system just feels off. Oh, another one, another one. Whoa, 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 fellas, fellas, fellas. You should have thought twice about doing that. This would be a dumb change, but they should make it that if you drink from a dew field during the optimal dew time, you could drink your way up to full. That would be cool. Fucking God, dude. We've got 3 hours until the server is going to become unplayable because of the storm. 4 hours until the actual wipe. It just sucks. The reason I'm like whinging about right now is because it just sucks, man. Like it used to be a weekly basis. We were setting up, getting people ready, and then we were racing out into the deep desert so we can go and cover up nodes to make sure that people were not going to build over top of nodes. You know, we were claiming as many nodes as we could. We had Juxt in here who was like a fucking speed maniac and was just way too good at finding and claiming nodes. And then they took that away when they moved the stuff into the A row, and now that whole weekly thing to do is gone. And then we had the weekly difference in schematics, which made it to where each week we would, what new schematic is coming out? Is it going to be worth fighting for? Is it going to be a farming type week this week? Are we bringing production out into the deep desert, or are we bringing a fight out into the deep desert? And it's just gotten stripped away, you know what I mean? Regards, good evening, my friend. Good evening. I hope you're doing fantastic, my friend. I hope you're doing well.
Identify yourself.
You know what else would be cool? It'd be a stupid change to add to the game. Wouldn't make much of a difference on like the functionality of the game or anything like that, right? But you know, it would be a really good change, addition to the game, some farming system where you could potentially create a room where you have plant fiber growing, or you can create a room where you have agave seeds growing. Those are about the only two things that you could grow, but I mean, that would be what's up. Oh, we're doing fantastic. We're doing fantastic. How about you, my friend? Could always be worse. Did we hit tier 3 yet? We hit tier 3. Correct, yes. We are in tier 3. We have not beaten tier 3. I found out yesterday. So we got to the boss one time yesterday during the live stream, and it took both of my additional weapons away. And I was like, what the hell? And then we managed to get to the boss twice off stream. Both times it takes both of your additional weapons away. So I'm assuming that you can only kill that final boss in tier 3 with one singular weapon, your character's main weapon. So that's kind of changed up the strategy that I've been taking a little bit. So rather than going big dick on the sword, we're kind of trying to... we have the sword as like the swarm saver, but we're also very deeply, like leveling up, say, the sniper if we're running the bush still, or I've been trying to run Robinette because of the passive that you get, which makes it to where the more money in your pocket, the more money in your pocket, the more damage that you do. Yeah, we're talking about Mega Bonk, right? Yeah, we're bonking. I told Bonkaholics Anonymous I would stop talking about it, but I can't help it. I'm like fiending a little bit. Yeah, you need to max out your main weapon. Exactly. So we went at it with Robinette, and she just wasn't really putting out the DPS. So I went back to the bush and was like mega leveling the sniper, and I just, you know, wasn't able to get back to the boss with a highly leveled main hand weapon. So yeah, it takes both of the secondary weapons away, and you have to fight them with your main hand. Fucking hell. And Eurism's playing a new mode. Eurism's playing a mode that I don't even know about. Regards. Eurism's playing like turbo mode or something like that. I don't even know what that is. He's going over the clock time. How are you going over the clock time? The black ghosts, they're too much. They're too much. So yeah, we'll probably bounce into Megabonk here once the storm kicks in and I can't see anything anymore, and we're gonna be waiting for an hour for the wipe to happen. We'll probably bounce into that for a little bit rather than just sitting here for an hour waiting for the storm to hit. Ooh, aura. Okay. Projectile speed. I've only leveled up projectile speed one time, and I wasn't sure how I felt about it. I've yet to pick the aura. I picked ice boots one time, and those sucked. So when I looked at the aura, I just reminded me of the ice boots, and I was like, I don't want that. The aura man, yeah, he's farming. He's aura farming right now. I'm aura farming right now. You guys are wild. Got him. I think these fuckers are built over a seed. How rude. Yeah, Eurism's telling me about different bosses as well, Regards. So the only boss I've seen is that tree boss, right? He's telling me there's different bosses. What the hell? There's more depth to the game than I even realized. I've seen a stone golem, the pig, and the tree guy. That's it. He fought a scorpion. This man fought a scorpion. In the same way we killed the bush, there's apparently a bandit character that you can kill as well. I don't even know what the hell he's talking about.
Identify yourself.
I'm on fire. No way that didn't kill him. What? Sure you're not dead, pal. Sure you're not dead. You and I both know you're down. See? Yeah, what the fuck, bro? What the flying fuck, dude? Just being out here in the Haga Basin is just cranking my CPU to the max. Thanks, Storm. Thanks, game optimization. You're doing good. You're doing good for yourself these days, I see. You're doing good for yourself over here. Yep, so basically what we've got going on for the entire week here is I want to start building out inside of the deep desert, the PvP zone of the deep desert, to start just pestering people at the source.
Who's there?
That's crazy, Regards. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. It fucking hammers the CPU, which cranks the temperature like, I need to upgrade my CPU, honestly, to be honest. I just don't want to go through the process. The storm buildup is a dumb mechanic. It really is. It just makes the game practically unplayable for 10 hours, lag-wise in the Haga Basin, and then definitely makes the game unplayable for the last hour because you can't see anything. So yeah, crazy. Stupid mechanic, for sure. If they wanted to have the whole entirety of the storm mechanic last 1 hour, and it was like just the final hour the storm was really intense, that would be one thing. That would be one thing. I want to start... Oh, fuck. Let me get some gas. We're out of gas. I want to start building out in the deep desert in the PvP zone to hopefully start to facilitate base versus base PvP. The problem with that is this week specifically, we have a lot of stuff going on. We've got a lot of stuff going on. For all intents and purposes, this is going to be the last Dune live stream up until Sunday night or Monday morning for my European viewers, because 28 hours from now we're going to be booting up a 24-hour Gridmaster mode live stream, and then a day after that we're going to be booting up a 24-hour Arc Raiders Server Slam live stream. So we've got two 24-hour live streams popping off this week inside of two different games, which is like, it's going to make it to where we're not going to be here all week to place a base in the deep desert to try and facilitate that base versus base combat. So Sunday when we come, and I suppose like any time we're on from here on out, anytime that we're jumping into Dune Awakening from here on out, I'm basically just going to be grabbing Plastone, heading out to whichever point of interest I think is going to be the most populated, and building up there and pestering people there, and then just making that the gameplay loop. Like that's the game plan for the near future, and the future for what we've got going on in Dune Awakening. If we build, let's just take this week H6 for example. If we put up a base at H6, and you know we pestered people who were flying in and out of the H6 PvP crashed ships, they may eventually come and try and raid our base, and then we've got some more fights to get into on top of all the fun we were having pestering them. Or maybe they get so mad that they come and put a base down, and now there's two people in two bases fighting each other, right? There's a lot of PvP that can stem from that. So I'm hoping that's what we can start to spark off, and that's what we're going to be doing regardless of whether it catches on or not, because, you know, if we built up at H6, we could fight people at those ships, or then go loot those ships and then deposit the stuff at the base that's right next to the ships. And then we can go fly around the deep desert and look for some bases to raid, and then and just make that like almost the temporary base of the stream, if you will, because as soon as we end the live stream, obviously, and we're not out there constantly defending the base, it's going to get raided. So the base is always meant to get raided, but like the base of the stream, if you will, the live stream base. Where's the live stream base going today? You know what I'm saying? And that's where the area of operation is going to be taking place for today. Type shit. Last 30 minutes is okay. Oh, you're saying not even an hour, Juxt. You're saying just a 30-minute clock. Yeah, you know, 30 minutes seems like a safe bet. 30 minutes, people are usually willing to put up with 30 minutes of hassle. 10 hours of nonsense is insanity, and then even a full hour of not being able to see at the end of the 10 hours is crazy. And, yeah, loading screen. I don't know if you're saying wow to the fact that we're not going to be running a Dune live stream until Sunday night. And yeah, that's a big wow. It's a busy week, man. It's a busy week with Gridmaster. I'm super excited. I need a palette cleanser from RuneScape 3's League. And then Arc Raiders. I am just itching. I'm fucking itching. I'm itching for some competition. I'm itching for some excitement. You guys, I wish Norbert was here. I fucking wish Norbert was here right now, because you guys haven't seen me get fucking excited and get fucking intense when we're playing games. All right, it might get too intense for some of you guys. It might be levels of intensity that you guys are just not gonna be here to hang for, and that's fine. That's fine. I just cannot wait to get into some competitive shooters again. I tell you, let me get heated up with the longbow, young lady, and you will fucking regret it. Don't you let me get heated with the longbow. We are disgusting when we get heated up with the longbow. Let me tell you. Oh, I'm excited for Arc Raiders. I am just itching. We might come back to Dune Awakening Sunday night with no voice. I'm not excited for the fact that it's a new game necessarily, Jen. I'm excited for the fact that we're getting into a high risk, high reward competitive shooter. You know, like, I just get way too wrapped up into those games. What happens is, and why the reactions always go so fucking overboard, is because when I'm playing those games, I am like 100% locked in. We are locked in to the whole entirety of the situation. So like in Apex Legends, for example, we're ducking and dodging and we're fully locked into the fight. So when the fight ends up turning into a win, all of that locked in, like it's like a fucking bomb that's being built up the entirety of the fight, and then when the fight ends, whether it ends in a death or a win, bro, it's just like, boom, there comes the bomb. There comes the bomb. There it is. Oh, kaboom type status. You know what I'm saying? So, oh, that's what I'm excited for. I'm excited not more so because it's a new game, not even necessarily because it's an extraction, but just because it's gonna bring that high level of intensity that I just yearn for. There's like 4 caves to loot. Are you seriously? Are you serious? How do you know? How do you know? What? Are you using a method, the method map? Because the map I use does not signify what caves drop loot. Also, didn't they heavily nerf what you get from the caves that do drop loot? Okay, perfect, perfect. I know you got yelled at for that, but I appreciate you. I appreciate you. That is the map that I'm on as well. It's not the one that I typically use. No way. Holy shit, let me bring this up, you guys. This game's so fucking cooked, you guys. Kel, are you here? Kel, is you here? This game is so fucking cooked, you guys. Give me a second, give me a second. Oh, I'm telling you, this game is cooked, you guys. We're in trouble, we're in trouble, we're in trouble, we're in trouble. Or should I say, I hate to interrupt the, oh, wait, no. Shh. That didn't happen. We'll save that one for a second. Give me just a second. We're lining that one up. This game is so cooked. Oh shit, bro. Oh shit. Just bear with me 1 second. Oh my god, I'm having a hard time resizing this. It's because my OBS preview is super small, so I'm looking at a really, really small box that I'm trying to resize proper. Fucking difficult. Difficulty level 100. Give me a second. Make this bigger. Oh, I nailed it! Yeah, I just made the OBS screen bigger and I absolutely nailed the sizing of that. We cropped that to... Wait. Yeah, oh, we cropped that to perfection, okay? Absolute perfection. Fantastic. All right, let's take a look here. You guys see this? Are you guys ready to see how devastating this is about to become if this is in fact true? The moderator, it's not, I don't have a moderator. That's Twitch. I don't have a moderator. That's Twitch. Twitch just auto-deleted it, unfortunately. Are you guys ready? Give me a second, and we're getting ready to blow the lid off of what's coming next week. I'm telling you, we're in trouble. All right. You guys ready for this? It's bad news. It's bad news. Let's take a look. Let's just scan through these one at a time. Because I only scanned one single cave. And I saw what came out of that cave, and we're fucked if even that one single cave has what saying comes out of that cave. I just paid I overpaid for what I paid for. Let's get into it. Loot table. 1 to 3 items. You can get the compact compactor, the focused buggy cut array, or the soft step boots. All 3 of those at a 6% drop chance. Focused buggy cut array MK6, free as hell. Over here, you are again looking at the focused buggy cut array. So both of the PvE loot caves, you can land a focused buggy cut array at a 6% drop chance. Insane. Ooh, nothing there. That's good. Are you guys ready? This is the hot spot. Loot table, 1 to 3 items. Circuit gauntlets, pin cushion items, Regis triple shot sniper, Kynes cut array. 7% on the circuit gauntlets, 7% on the pin cushion. That's insane. That's actually crazy. Free circuit gauntlets. All of the PvP caves have circuit gauntlets. 2 PvP caves, 2 PvE caves. Instanced loot. Kynes cut arrays are coming out for free. Circuit gauntlets are coming out for free. Young, Sparky, and Adaptive. Then these are the same. These are all the same. If they fix the respawn timer on the chest, it's really over. Even without the fixed respawn timer, it's over. But yeah, you're right. Cut array and circuit gauntlets. I don't know where Juxt is at. I don't know if Juxt is still here, but they've got a better chance to roll Kynes cut array this week than they have in the past 9 weeks. You got 2 caves to possibly roll that off of this week. Perhaps. What did I come out here for? Kynes cut array, 70 million. Adaptive, that's gonna get absolutely shredded. Focused buggy cut arrays. All the way down to under 25 million. This used to be a 200 million item, easy. Or he's going to pull 4 tread wheel boosters again. It's possible. It's entirely possible. You're going to pull so many tread wheel boosters that you'll be able to sell them for enough money to just buy a Kynes cut array from somebody else who had some good RNG. Oh, you guys remember how pincushion pants are holding their value at 28.9 million? Not after next week. Not after the caves next week. What about the boots? Oh, 47. Not after next week. Not after the caves next week. Oh, helmet? Not after next week, I tell you what. Expect this shit to drop down to, let's go ahead and take a look. What sort of dumbass is putting Forge helmets up for fucking 30 million? What happened to this market? I paid like 2 mil for one the other day. Oh, it's Forge. For some reason, people have a hard-on over Forge. I don't understand it. Jesus, even this being 14 million seems a bit egregious. Expect pincushion to drop sub 20 million. Easy. Easy. The whole gear set that we calculated out earlier, that would have costed 200 and some odd million in order to replace. I mean, you can easily cut that number in half after next week, guaranteed. That's crazy, man. That's actually crazy, dude. That's so crazy. I closed that map. Let me look at that map again because we're talking about spots where you may actually have hotspots for building hotspots. Hotspots for foot traffic. That would be a spot that we want to build in. Well, F6 right here. Oh my gosh, that almost looks like it's in a PvE zone. Why won't it let me zoom in on the map? That almost looks like it's in a PvE zone, but because the circuit gauntlets come out of it, I'm assuming it's just... Oh, wait, no, it's halfway through. Never mind. F6, and then F1... F1, this may be a hot spot to build as well, considering this spice field paired with this cave. Either of these caves may actually be hot spots for us to build up. Thankfully, like I was saying, we've got a very busy week coming up this week when it comes to other games that we are live streaming, so thankfully... Did that guy just slide jump? Have I played too much Mega Bonk? He's slide jumping. How do you do that? Oh, it's not them. Who brought the bonk into Dune Awakening? I want to see the slide jump. There they go. Is that them? They're moving weird. Some sus is going on between these two right here. Don't look at me! We lost her. She's quick. Did she go running this way? She's probably slide jumping so far ahead of me. Her movement tech is unmatched. Damn it. We'll never know. It looked like a slide jump. That or I've just got too much of the bonk on the mind. I'm bonking again. We're bonking out. I gotta call the Bonkaholics Anonymous number. You completed the entire forge set for collector purposes for 10 mil. 1 day of refining nets you far more than that. You never need to go to PvP again. You know what, Carver, you bring up an excellent point, and this actually, I wish Zeos was still in the chat because we were talking about PvE servers and PvP servers, and he was arguing why they should be separated, and I don't think that solves the problem. Already they're kind of separated was kind of the argument that I was making, especially considering, like you said, as a PvE player, you can realistically get, first off, you can get 90% of the schematics from the PvE zone, and second off, you can just refine some plastanium and purchase the schematics that you can't buy, or that you don't want to go into the PvP zone to try and grab. Yep. All of these factors compile into one, and it's just going to make it to where you're searching forever to find PvP, which is, again, why I think that I want to transition into this base building PvP zone format here, so hopefully the PvP's coming to us. I'm just standing on the balcony of my base waiting for the ornithopters to come flying into the lab. Oh, they flew into the lab. It's time to go throw some rockets at these guys. You know what I mean? Just immediately kicked it all the way back up to 82+%. Fantastic. The private server experience has got to be so weird. Especially juxed because the private servers are like a bunch of other servers connected to each other. So at any point in time, somebody could be like, you know what? I am going to start PvPing people out here. You know what I'm saying? They'd probably become public enemy number 1. But It's not like those people are all bound by some form of contract to not PvP. That is so weird. That is so weird. What's even more weird about that is what I'm curious on is how many of your friends, how many other people do your friends run into? Because this is what I was talking about with Zeos earlier. My argument is that eventually PvE players are going to get bored with what Dune Awakening has to offer PvE-wise, and they're going to leave the game. If people are still playing this 3 months out, what the fuck? How many people are there, and what are they doing? Because this is like information I had not even like taken into consideration as a possibility. Right? And Zeos was saying like, hey, he would farm until he's gonna farm until the worm comes home, is I think how he phrased it. So are they just out there farming? Do any of them do the labs? I gotta have tension in my game, and the tension does not have to come from PvP, right? The tension can come from challenging PvE encounters, like in Once Human. Once Human, you get into some of those end game bosses. They're complete and total pain in the ass. That sort of tension I can work with. Dune Awakening doesn't have that PvE type shit. If you go grab your schematics and some sort of old start pea shooting for me of the roof, I'm gonna go grab my assault and rocket barrage that old man today. That's exactly what we want. That means the plan's working perfectly, Entropy, because that's exactly what's gonna happen. That is exactly what's gonna happen. I'm gonna be sitting on my roof like this. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm gonna be sitting on my roof like this, hidden behind the corner, watching you. You're gonna enter the lab, and I'm gonna say, he's gonna come out. And when you come out, bam! You just take a shot, and you don't know where it came from. You don't know where it came from. You're like, whoa, whoa. You're poisoned, but you're not down. You're not even at risk of dying. You're just confused. You're pestered. And then, bam! Out comes another shot, and you're like, oh, I know what's going on. It's the eldest of the men, Jenkins. And then you come over, and I'm like, kapow, kapow, hit you with rockets. And then, as you get too close, I go and I hide. Come and get me now, sucker. You cannot. And what that's gonna do is that's gonna irritate the living shit out of you. So eventually, you're gonna bring some other people out. You're gonna try and raid the base. You may actually go slap your base over there, so that when I'm out here watching the others as they loot, you're over there watching me, you dirty dog. You dirty, dirty dog. Don't you watch me over there. Watch them. Watch me, watch them, watch you. Ha ha. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. That's exactly the strategy. That is the strategy, and your response means that it is going to work flawlessly. We are going to pester the shit out of people. Not to kill them, just to annoy them. Oh, Kato, that is so funny. That's so funny that you bring that up. Yeah, I got your schematics. When I grabbed those schematics, I laughed and I said to the stream, I said, 1 week ago, nobody in the guild would have left these high-value schematics just inside of a chest for anybody else in the guild to take. But these schematics are no longer high-value schematics. So much so that somebody said, fuck it. If somebody takes them, I don't care. It is what it is type shit. Fuck. Hilarious. Yes, I have those. Yes, I have those, and it made me laugh that they were just sitting in there. I was like, I did not put these in here. And whoever did clearly was not concerned that some random person in the guild was going to come grab them. Carver, you farm labs like on loop? Man, that's so weird. That's so weird. I'm not saying you're weird, Carver. I'm just saying that's weird. You know what I'm saying? Like, the labs farming on loop does not seem fantastic. Is the game good? It depends on what you're looking for. Zoom. Look, you'll hear a lot of complaining about this game. If you sit here on this live stream and watch me, you'll hear me bitch about this game left, right, and center, forward, backwards, sideways, up and down. You'll hear me bitch about it over and over and over again. But you gotta take that into consideration with the fact that I literally have over 1,000 hours in this game. And it's not often that a game sucks 1,000 hours out of my life. You know what I'm saying? So you can take that and probably take that information just as what it is and consider the game is decent enough to suck 1,000 hours out of somebody. Are you going to be happy at the end of your 1,000 hours, Zoom? Are you going to be fucking thrilled at the end of your 1,000? I don't know. I don't know. You might be like Carver, fucking just loving the PvE. You might just love it. I just don't know. I just don't know. What are you looking for in the game? Are you looking for a very solid and in-depth and intriguing PvE system? Because that's not what Dune Awakening has. Are you looking for like a well thought out and mechanically functioning PvP system? Because that's not what Dune Awakening has. Are you looking for a game with like a very solid progression system? The one thing inside of Dune Awakening that I think is a 10 out of 10 is the progression system. So if you're into survival games and you're into like the progression system on survival games, you're gonna fucking love this for at least 200 hours. Period. Like, end of story. The progression system inside of this game is 10 out of 10. It really is. From the copper to the iron to the steel to the aluminum to the duraluminum all the way up to the plastanium. That grind and working through that progression system and the unlocks that you get as you go along, the ornithopter, the buggy, the this, the that, it's all solid. And the redundancy of the PvE inside of this game didn't start pissing me off until I stepped foot into the artificially inflated difficulty of the PvP inside of the deep desert. That's when I was like, you know what? I've had enough of the copy and paste AI, and I'm done holding my breath not talking about the fact that they copy and paste this AI. I didn't even care that it was copy and pasted until the deep desert. So, I mean, what are you looking for? You know, are you looking for Rust-style PvP with risk versus reward levels of fighting? Because you're not going to get that here. Zed, my man, good to see you. How's the grind going for you? How you guys acclimating to the new loot pool of the deep desert? Am I right? Am I right, Zed, or am I right? Zed's got schematics for days now. I bet Zed's loving the new deep desert loot pool, actually. That's one thing that it does do, and we were talking about this earlier with, fuck, I forget who we were talking about this with, but they were saying that new players coming in, they've got at least the ability to get the schematics fairly easy in comparison to what it used to be with it being gate kept and whatnot. Yeah, the progression system in this game, Zoom, is solid. For $40, or if it goes on sale ever, you'll get your $40 worth out of this game. But if you do, come at me when you're finally walking away from this game and tell me what you thought and what really pissed you off, because I tell you what. But take all that with a grain of salt. We got 1,000 hours in this bitch, so it's like obviously everything that is wrong with the game and pisses me off with the game is just fully made itself aware. Fellas, what the hell is this room here for? What are you guys guarding? Hey, off of the staircase, they're guarding this thing. Don't just come walking through here. You Sardaukar think you own everything. Well, let me tell you, buddy. Let me tell you, pal. Hey! Your ponytail looks stupid. Okay, bud? Your mask? It's fucking up your microbiome. You probably have no microbiome growing on your mouth right now. If you took that mask off, you would be in deep, deep trouble, pal. Yeah, walk away. Walk away, bud. Walk away, pal. Where are we even at? We've entered an area in Arakeen that I didn't know we could go to. You just chilling here all the time. You just come here to lounge out. Pay taxes, I see. Tax season, huh? This guy doesn't want to talk to me. Fucking asshole. These people are dicks over here, you know? Is this why people don't like Arcane? You're snooty. I'm just coming in saying hi, and you couldn't even look me in the face. Don't look down your nose at me, all right? I'm sorry. I got a little aggressive. It's been a long day. Good day, sir. My God, look at that handsome fellow. Who is that guy? You, sir, are a striking young lad. This is the eldest of the men, Jenkins, in his prime. The new loot pool has been great. Yeah, I bet it has. I bet it has. And you're right. The server had multiple guilds that were very good at gatekeeping. Carver, I agree. I feel bad for Fury, to be honest. Like, not only for, like, the loot pool being, like, smacked back out, but if you guys remember the first time the Regis Disruptor came out, Fury held down that Regis Disruptor all week long, probably getting 90%, if not 100% of the Regis Disruptor schematics that dropped out of that thing all week, right? It wasn't 2 weeks later that the Regis Disruptor pistol came out again, basically nullifying everything that they did because they now would have to do it again. And obviously, you know, Fury was down to oblige, I'm pretty sure, but they didn't fight nowhere near as hard, and they probably only landed 50% of the Regis Disruptors that week, you know? If any, Fury might have been gone at that point in time. I think Fury's gone. I don't pay attention to the guilds going and coming on this server because they come and they go so quickly, dude. They do. And Zed's a perfect example of the ebb and flow that happens on this server. One guild leaves, another guild joins. It's constant. He's gone. Fury's gone, and I don't blame him. I don't blame him. This was the eldest of the men, Jenkins, in his prime. You can see the resemblance. Yes. Indeed. I see. Where you've been finding the PvP this week, Zed, because that plate looks bigger than the plate that I can put on my wall, sir. Why do they have a cool plate that they can put on their wall? It's huge. It's humongous. Also, excuse me, I would like to draw attention to this matter. This asshole again. Buddy, if you walk on these guarded stairs one more time, we're gonna have a fight. Also, hey! Are you the one that put this Harkonnen light up in Atreides? Who put this here? That's a Harkonnen light, isn't it? Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. You should be ashamed of yourself. First off, you're terrible at guarding this staircase. You're just letting him walk all over it. Why don't I get the fancy chests? There's so many builds here that I want and we don't get. You know what? The Ancient Way doesn't even work anymore, man. That Ancient Way doesn't even work. I shoot that thing at people and it just flies off in the opposite direction, you know? You know? You know, lady? You know what I'm saying? With the Ancient Way? You picking up what I'm putting down, ma'am? Boy, golly gee willikers, does this not look like the most bored girlfriend ever? She's like, oh, I gotta follow my boyfriend around. He's gotta go talk with businessman Jim here. She is not fucking impressed. Not interested and not oh my God, what have we done? Oh, I don't think we're supposed to be seeing this. I don't think we're supposed to be seeing this. Oh my God. Sir, the back of your eyeballs are so smooth. It's incredible. It's actually incredible. Oh, he does a good job on his oral dentistry work as well. This is a man who brushes his teeth daily. Ooh, that backside, though, maybe a little bit decayed, a little bit undercolored there on that backside, sir. I'm gonna need you to start scrubbing in the back of your mouth. I'm sure your girlfriend would appreciate it. Is this what we do in Dune now? Is this what we're gonna do from here on out? We're just gonna Eldest of the Men Jenkins, episode number 43. Harassing NPCs in AWOKEN. Good evening. She's been washing her hair. Dune RP. Maybe I'd be better at RP than I give myself credit for, Juxt. Maybe we could get down on the GTA RP. Perhaps we could. Maybe we could. Ooh, Raiden in the flesh. Mortal Kombat v Dune crossover, huh? Can you believe it? Not every day you see a wizard of your status. Sir, can I have an autograph? He is a very busy man. Oh. Bit of some side boob action from this lady, huh? Gotta take a peek at the side boob. Nice. Psst, hey. Psst. Did you check out that lady's side boob over there? She's just showing it. Oh. You okay, sir? Oh, ma'am, sorry. You're probably... Oh. Excuse me, something is wrong with this lady. She cannot walk. She's just gliding. Also, did you check out that lady's side boob over there? Go take a little peep. See at that side boob. There you go. He's gonna go hit it. Ma'am, are you okay? Oh. She does not like the eldest of the men, Jenkins. Go pet the donkey. Yeah, lady. Go pet the donkey, lady, like Chuji said. Go pet the donkey. Get down there. Go now to the donkey. We'll hurt her there. She's having a hard time walking. Oh. All right, there you go. Hit it with the slide, lady. Hit it. Well, who's that mysterious fellow? My God, look at that mustache. This guy makes the mustache over the bottom lip work, though, doesn't he?
Hello and greetings. On behalf of the Attar household,
Alright, cool.
I am afraid we are not
Fucking
acquainted.
cool, man. Awesome.
Perhaps
Don't
Sir
talk to
would
this guy.
Do me the courtesy of
Don't
an
talk to this
introduction.
guy. Dune didn't code this into the game. They forgot to add this one in. Oh, dear God. Sir. Stand up. Do not... You're making me blush. You're making me blush. Goodbye. I did not want to talk to you that much. Trust me. Check out that side boob. How's that side boob? Fuck, Carver. You walked me into that one, bro. I don't watch a whole lot of Family Guy. Not since I was like 15 years old, but that's a clip I remember. And I didn't quite know where you were going until I read the entirety of that. That was a good one. Well, you shouldn't, because that's my side boob. Sometimes that show's funny. Hot day today out. Is that why you took your jacket off, ma'am? Oh, man. Sorry. Chiseled jaw on this one right here. Oh, my God. His chest is showing. Well, that's a real person. What do you mean progress the main story to access this area? We're done progressing the main story, don't you know? Oh. Is it raining outside? You're amazed how many people still compact? Yeah, you know, you know what, Zed? Me too. You know what's funny is like, we rolled up on 2 people who were compacting at a large spice field, and we started shooting at them. And what blows my mind is these people get so mad. They get so upset. Oh, excuse me, donkey. Excuse me. Go ahead and let me pet your leathery latex suit here. Yes. Yes. Oh, I don't even want to actually touch you, donkey. Don't get it mistaken. Just an air pet. Just an air tap, donkey. Trust me, I don't want to touch that big giant condom that you're wrapped in, you know? Oh, very nice. Very nice. Did everybody pet the donkey today? Excuse me, old man. How long are you gonna pet the donkey? Just pet it forever? Somebody get this old man off of the donkey. I guess you do just pet it forever. Wow. What's this lady yelling at? Help! 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 Somebody, please, quickly! My donkey's wrapped in a condom! I don't know what to do! I don't know what to do! I was trying to help that donkey. There's nothing I can do. Rude. Can I somehow make it onto that ledge? Hover hands. Yeah, isn't it crazy? And that's the case with so many things in this game, Chuji. It's wild. Oh, I can't climb. I can't climb in here. When you're hanging on the ceilings, your hands aren't touching the ceilings. It's a minor thing. Really, I don't care at all, but it is just like, I mean, like, really? You know? Alright, old man. You're gonna have to jump like you've never jumped before. That guy tried and failed. Watch me jump. I'm gonna make it, trust me. I see you down there. Gaze upon the eldest. No. One more try. Quesadilla. Nice. By compact, I assume he means thump. No. I think he's talking about the people compacting sand. There's a lot of people out there compacting sand. I saw a lot of people compacting sand this week also. Not even crawlering it, just compacting it. We did it! Yeah!
Level low.
Eldest of the man Jenkins, you have impressed me again. Gaze upon Arakeen. Ah, yes, old man. Okay, well, this is not the fucking camera perspective that you want when you sit down. Can we bring my camera down somewhere, you know, above my guy or below my guy's forehead, please? Fantastic. Excellent view of the eldest of man Jenkins' balding pattern and his beautiful eyes. Also, I'm not sitting straight, and I just want to adjust how I'm sitting, but I can't without coming out of the emote. Good. Straighten out, old man. There we go. There we go. We nailed it. Now we wait and see how long it takes somebody to notice. We've got 2 hours until Haga Basin becomes absolutely unplayable. Though we're not in Haga Basin right now, obviously. I don't know what's been going on. It's been ramming my CPU this fine evening, and basically all we could do over there is a little bit more farming. So I suppose we'll go back to that here in a little bit. Huh, is it me, or do these cables seem very lazily placed by whichever art team put this together? You know what I'm saying? Huh. They just kind of seem slapped around. No rhyme, no reason. Like this one has something coming down to it, but this one doesn't. And it's coming down from here? What the fuck are we doing? Can we get some symmetry up in here? We put a peg here, we put a peg there. We put a peg there, we put a peg there. Boom, piece of cake. We put a peg there, we put a peg there. We delete that. We delete one of those two, and then we put a peg there, down, there, down, there, down, there, down. And it all just looks a little bit more normal, doesn't it? But the developers couldn't have predicted somebody as smart as the eldest of the men, Jenkins, would be up here dissecting the cables. They should have thought harder. You down there. You, sir. You, sir, go into the, Oh. Oh, damn it. This should be a never-ending emote. Is there any other never-ending emotes where I'm standing up? This should be never-ending. Just an old man sitting here clapping all day long. You clap your heart away, old man. You! Well, my AC unit is on its last legs. It's just so weird because during the day it pumps out freezing cold air, and then for some reason in the middle of the night, and it's hot outside. So like there's no reason that it should be frozen or anything like that going on, you know what I mean? Like it's just got to be on its very, very last leg. But if it was on its last leg, you would think it would perform worse during the day. I don't understand. I'm not an AC unit scientist. Ah. All right, fantastic. Let's see if the CPU gets hammered inside of the Haga Basin yet again. Gotta love Storm Day. All right, let's put up some decorations. We've still got some decorations we need to slap down. Oh man, I meant to check the price on agave seeds. It's fine. That's what I fucking went out there for. I went out there to check the price for agave seeds, and we just dicked around with the NPCs. Good job. Sheesh, I'm out of lights as well. We genuinely are gonna have to do something about the lights. It was a Harkonnen globe. Why was a Harkonnen globe in Atreides? You know, I sense foul play. Oh. Get some of that down. Let me put some of these down over here. Perfect. Looking good. We'll just mirror that over to the other side, because why not? Yeah, Zed, it makes sense that the PvP that you're finding, I don't know if you're here still, but it makes sense that the PvP that you're running into is a lot of finding people at the fields and whatnot, and it's entirely possible with the new repair glitch being in the game, being a vehicle repair glitch, that people do start bringing out their ornithopters to fight with their ornithopters, right? That could very well be something that starts to take place, which I think would be solid. I think that would be very nice. I haven't I wonder if you are still here. How's the firing with the ornithopter rockets going since they kind of changed how the whole firing system works? I haven't gotten in an ornithopter and fired a rocket since then. Maybe we do that. Maybe we do that. I haven't been in an ornithopter to fire a rocket since that time. $516 out of 700 decorations. We're almost done decorating this bad boy here. We've still got 7 projections we can put down and some doors, but the doors aren't really necessary. And we're just about damn near done fully having this thing completely and totally entirely decorated, which will be nice. Oh, we gotta like do things here, do things there on both sides. Like, I'm running out of area to decorate, which is why I'm glad that we're almost out of decoration. All right. So previously, what is that rocket even doing, you guys? What is going on? Why is it doing that? Why would it fire and do an S in the air? This is what my Ancient Way rockets are doing. What is that? What is it doing? Is it because I'm looking in this direction? It does a 90-degree and then it goes forward. Okay. Holy shit. Okay, let's try and like work out what that could possibly even do. So let's say, for shits and giggles, that there is an ornithopter just on the other side of this thing, okay? He's hiding from me just on the other side of that wall. If I look this way and fire... Why is my rocket shooting like that way? It should be shooting directly at this, no? Oh my god. Right, okay. Where did that third rocket even come from? You guys see that? Okay, I only fired one rocket and 3 came out. So you can't free look aim anymore, but that's kind of good. The free look aim I think was throwing the I wasn't very good at it that anyways. We're landscaping, John. You see this cliff here? I'm sick and tired of seeing this cliff here. It's got to go, so we're blowing it up. Well, now, dear God, did you see that rocket go up like that? What is it doing? What is that trail? What is that thing even doing? Oh my God, did you guys see that? Okay, the rocket came up like this and hit my reticle. Then, out of nowhere, the rocket comes up like this from over here. What even was that? It did it again! It did it again! I only fired one rocket and it came from 2 separate trajectories. Oh, did it just do that and so it looked like it did? John, yes, they did change the way it works. So now it more so functions and has to do with where your ornithopter is facing. You used to be able to right-click, free look, and say, look at this mountain right here, and then I could fire that, and it would go towards that mountain right there. Now you saw it went forward, curved like it was going to go towards that mountain, and then decided, no, I'm just going to go straight. What? It goes up. It goes up like this. Can you guys see my cursor on the screen? Oh, you can't see my cursor right now. Shit. Oh my gosh, bro. It curves and then all of a sudden it's down further and comes up? What the hell is going on? This game is so... This is what I was saying earlier, is like mechanically this game is struggling. What was that, bro? It comes up and then it goes down and then it goes up. Oh, here we go. is it doing? You got lucky this time, pal. You got lucky this time. The most wonky system I think I've ever witnessed. It's actually, borderline not functioning. It just does not seem right. If everyone fires missiles at once, they can affect the weather and cancel the Coriolis winds. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. No kidding. What was that? The fourth rocket just spawned. It just doesn't function. It just doesn't function properly. It's just like random things are happening at random times. Rockets seem to be manifesting themselves in the air. It just actually does not function. Bro, we need Zed back in the chat because I've got so many questions, dude. Like, is he having these problems as well? What was that? What was that? That was the clearest. That was the clearest. That was as clear as day, bro. That was as clear as day. That was as clear as day. Dude, we fired. The missile was traveling this direction. Then, out of nowhere, a missile spawns from up here and then travels at this direction. What are we doing? What are we doing and what the hell is happening? Is this like, Is this like, Ah! Dude, alright, listen, bud, I don't know what the fuck or who the fuck you are, but listen, pal, don't just come spawning behind me like that. I shit my pants actually just now. Thank you, sir. Thank you. The hell was that? Oh, he landed here. Okay, I didn't hear him land here. See, oh, man, my whole attack strategy of, that doesn't work anymore. Yeah, fuck that, he scared me. John, you know, isn't there, somebody was saying that there's like a splash screen for one of the loading screens that is the, is an ornithopter with las guns on it, or there's some sort of like concept art like that or something like that? Why is it bouncing upwards? A delayed missile. I can only... Oh my god, what the hell? Oh my god, it's just bouncing, dude. You know how frustrating this would be out in the live scenario to have the rockets doing stupid shit like that? Incredibly frustrating. It's wonky as hell. Yeah. Fly. Be my target practice. Thank you, good sir. I'm gonna need you to fly off in that direction and you will be my target practice. Okay, go! Onwards! I can't hear him. Your voice is going unheard. See, I'm pitched 2 up right now. I can't shoot at people on the ground when I'm doing that anymore. You, like, literally have to actually nosedive them. And even then, the missiles seem to be going all the fuck over the place, dude. They do land, like, seemingly clustered up closer to where you're aiming, which is so weird. With how the missiles are flying all over the place, they still somehow are landing off in the right area. Very strange. The missiles have never been accurate in the game, John. You're absolutely correct. The whole missiles... And that's what I'm saying. Like, now, actually, if you have your nose pointed in the right direction and you fire, the missiles actually... Like, those are going way, way closer to where I'm aiming than they used to be. So, all of the wonkiness aside that comes with firing these missiles, they do seem to be a little bit more accurate. That is entirely dependent on how your nose is pitched, though. You know, I can't be firing at somebody over here when my nose is pitched off this way. I have to actually transition my nose over this way. Oh my god, and the wonkiness aside, they seem to be actually landing. Which is interesting. That guy scared the living shit out of me. I'm just sitting here checking out his downed power base, and then all of a sudden, poof, he's right behind me. He's literally right behind me. Like a magician. They're never going to bring tanks into the game, John. That is high hopes. That is high, high, high hopes. What is the update going live? What do you mean? When is the update going live? What update? What the hell are you talking about? What update? Do I know the best way to get infused cells? Yes. Chemical refinery. Medium chemical refinery would probably be the best way to get those. What resource? Yeah, what resource are you missing? What resource are you missing out on? Are you missing out on the residue? Are you missing out on, or are you missing out on the irradiated slag? Unfortunately, they're not actually in any of the vendors that are NPC vendors. So you can buy them, but you can buy them only from the auction house, which tends to get a little bit expensive. If it's a radiated slag that you're missing, hitting up the crashed ships inside of the deep desert, the small itty-bitty crashed ships that hit the deep desert, is a solid buy. But yeah, no, there's unfortunately no vendor for it. Oh, is there no update to fix the chests? Or are they going to just leave it as is? Honestly, regards, I don't even know. Did they fix the chests? When we were winding down the stream last night playing some Mega Bonk, Gore came in and he was saying that there was in fact a downtime inside of Dune Awakening for an update, but I saw no patch notes. I saw nothing of the sorts. So anytime, Macho, anytime, my friend, anytime. Sheol for slag as well, like John is saying, you can hit up that one PvP ship inside of Sheol, and you can actually, what I call siege swap via the world map when you do that. So you go to the world map, you exit to the main menu, you change sieges, you go back in, you hit up the PvP ship, you go to the world map, you exit to the main menu, change sieges, rinse and repeat. That's a good way to do it as well. I think you can also get it out of the tiny crashed ships in the deep desert, and you'll be getting dozens of different things out of those crashed ships, some of which you may be able to sell on the auction house, which may allow you to buy some of the irradiated slag. Okay, we came here for something. What did we come here for? Ah. That's just ridiculous, dude. That's just ridiculous. 11 million for 500 agave seeds? That is just absurd. Who would pay those prices? You know what I mean? Absolute insanity. I don't know who the hell would pay that. Moving on. What's the name of the other game I played? Win. Win. Regards. Last night? Are you talking about the forbidden words? Oh, we got to be careful mentioning that, bro. I've been going to Bunkaholics Anonymous to try to cure myself of the disease. But I can't stop thinking about it. So if you're trying to join the dark side with me and Eurism over here, you're gonna want to go over to Steam and you're gonna want to type in Megabonk, and that's what'll get you the magic. Excuse me, sir, are you Wallach?
Salutations.
Yeah,
What
Megabonk.
business do you
Megabonk
have
is
with
the
House Motel?
forbidden one. It's Megabonk. Indeed. As a matter of fact, here in an hour and a half, we're gonna go play some Megabonk for an hour while we wait for the server to go down. Because in an hour and a half, this server becomes unplayable. Oh, it's smoky in here. Sheesh. We getting spiced tonight? Am I right, fellas? Am I right? Am I right? Ah, you seem a little bit busy right now. I'm sure you think I'm right. Now, if I was Wallach, where the hell would I be? I don't even know what Wallach looks like. All the way in the back. You know what I like actually about the leaderboards, Eurism, is that they reset. They reset every X amount of hours. I like that about them. Very nice. I'm not sure how active the guy's gonna be in patching it and whatnot, but... Is it really, John? Is it really? Could you imagine paying $70 for that just to have it go on sale that fucking quickly? What? Is it really on sale for 45 bucks? It's not uncommon for games after they're released to immediately dump the game on sale just to grab the buys from anybody else who might possibly be interested but didn't want to pay full price. It's not uncommon at all.
I suspect you have some business. Let it never be said that House Wallach does not...
Thank you, ma'am. Ooh. That goes on heavy? Ooh. Yes, we did, Hayden. Yes, we did. Him would be so proud right now. It only took like, how many weeks was it? How many weeks was it, old man? Excuse me? This guy doesn't know. It took like 8 weeks. It took like 8 weeks, but yes, we finally got it. Yes, yes. If you're talking about Mega Bonk regards, yes. $9 game, the easiest $9 you'll ever spend in your life. As a matter of fact, oh my God, it's a rare naked donkey, ma'am. I'm gonna need you to put a condom on this thing immediately, okay? Do you know what happens to uncondomed donkeys inside of Arkeen? Do you? Well, at least petting this donkey means petting actual fur of an animal and not just some disgusting rubber condom type thing, so this is maybe a donkey worth petting, huh? Get in here, Mr. Donkey Man. Is there gonna be a patch? No. So there's no downtime. It should just be a reset. I didn't see a downtime on the main menu anyways. There's no patch that's coming out. They're just changing the deep desert layout, John. So it's just gonna be a quick down. It's not even a downtime really. The daily reset's gonna happen and the deep desert's gonna be gone and changed. The animation's infinite, Gore. I could sit here forever. Ah, yes. The eldest of the Manjenkins. Never. Hey, leave me alone here, pal. I'm petting... Oh, that's an NPC. Never mind. I thought that person right there was somebody who was harassing me for petting a donkey. Nice. This is nice. Nice and relaxing. Oh, that's what I wanted to look at. That's what I wanted to look at was Battlefield 6. Yeah, they never came off a vacation, did they? Battlefield 6 is still $69. I don't know what you're talking about, $45. You know what's funny about Battlefield 6? Who brought that up? Who brought that up? Who brought that up? John, you know what's funny about Battlefield 6? They want you to do the secure boot. They want you to do this. They want you to do that in order to facilitate a game with less cheaters. Do you want to know? Do you want to know what I've seen in the past couple of days? A ridiculous amount of cheaters. As a matter of fact, I don't do this often. As a matter of fact, I don't do this ever, but I'm gonna link a video inside of the chats here to a video where this guy was bitching about cheaters inside of Battlefield 6, and I think everything that this guy said is so fucking dead on correct that it is surprising. This one's definitely worth a watch. Would I recommend Path of Exile? So, like, honestly, it just depends on what you're looking for. You know what I mean? It just depends on what you're looking for. I liked Path of Exile. I'm not a huge ARPG player. So I get into the end game of Path of Exile, and that's kind of the end of the game for me. At least it was in the first 2 chapters. This 3rd chapter, I didn't play. We were too balls deep into Dune Awakening. I didn't jump into the 3rd chapter that they came out with. So we missed out on that, and something that they changed in the 3rd chapter that I think is massively important is having to play through the campaign twice. That's one thing I hated about Diablo, and I did not enjoy that with Path of Exile either. Having to play through the campaign twice before you get to endgame is just obnoxious. So in this 3rd iteration here, this 3rd chapter, they've taken out the need for you to work through the campaign 2 times over And that's got to be really nice. That might actually make it to where I do partake in Endgame. Because typically, the reason I didn't partake in Endgame is because by the time you get there, it's like I was just so frustrated playing through the campaign the second time that my game just crashed. Oh. Fucking stupid. I had F6. F6. We're F6'd. Oh, good, good. Oh, there's... What is happening? Jeez. I might actually, you know, do a little bit more of the endgame loop since I don't have to do that. Yo, John, speaking about RuneScape, my man. I'm assuming you're talking about classic RuneScape, or are you talking about like RuneScape 2 and what is now old school RuneScape type stuff? My man, we're actually getting ready to run a 24-hour live stream that's gonna kick off just over 24 hours from now, where we're jumping into old school RuneScape's seasonal game mode. This one is gonna be called Gridmaster. It's running for a month. And they're doing a free-to-play version of this mode where you get access to the bonus power and the boosted experience rates that comes with leagues. Yeah. So I mean, if you've ever been interested in playing RuneScape, I'm telling you, this upcoming league is a very solid time for you to sink your teeth into the game. Similar like what Chuji. Oh, good. Gee, fucking broken game. Similar to like what whatever RuneScape was in 07. Yeah, that's old school RuneScape then. My man. Yeah, I'm telling you, John, hey, you might enjoy playing the leagues. So, if you've played RuneScape before, you know that game is a grind, right? Leagues is a seasonal game mode that's a temporary game mode. You play in Iron Man mode, which is a new mode where you can't trade with other players, and you have to complete little tasks like chop a maple log, and you unlock powers and you unlock extra experience, and you basically get to experience the game at a rapid pace compared to what you typically experience the game like. So, I'm telling you, man, I'm telling you. Anybody in the chat, for that matter, if you have ever been interested in diving into RuneScape at all, Leagues is a solid time to jump in and get a bit of an experience of what the game is like without having to go through 2,000 hours of grinding. You know what I'm saying? It's like a 2,000-hour grind to max your account, and I think that's if you're doing it efficiently. It's probably a whole lot longer than 2,000 hours if we're being realistic. That would mean I'm halfway to max level with the amount of time we've put into Dune Awakening, and if that's the case, I need to swap over to RuneScape and start maxing my account. You know what I'm saying? Circuit gauntlets are going to be so free next week. I get what you're saying, John. See, for me, personally, I grew up playing RuneScape. I've never given two shits about graphics inside of games. This is something that my friends who played WoW would try to sell me on. They'd be like, I can't believe you're playing RuneScape when you could be playing WoW, the far superior graphically game. It's funny because if you take a look at like what WoW Classic looked like in comparison to old school RuneScape, neither of those games were very graphically impressive. You know what I'm saying? For the time, World of Warcraft was revolutionary, right? Well, I'll give you that. But looking back on it, neither of those games were very graphically impressive. I've never given two damns about graphics, you know what I mean? It's always been about gameplay for me. That's why inside of every game that I play, I tank my graphics down all the way just to make sure that the PC is running smoothly. Hell yeah. All right, yeah. You know, Minecraft graphics never bugged me either. Like I said, I've never really cared of what graphics look like in a game. For a better example, let me bring this up. For a better example, we used to heavily play a game called Dofus, which is a top-down kind of like it's hard to explain. Let me pull up a picture. It's kind of like a top-down game where you move from map tile to map tile to map tile, and it's a turn-based combat game. Very, very niche MMO, and it's a French MMO no less. So it's honestly a bit surprising that I even fell into playing this game in the first place. But bro, I'm telling you, it is a very solid MMO. I don't mind. I actually like turn-based combat, and there's a PvP system in this game called the Colosseum. Now, one thing that sucks about Dofus is that it's very pay to win. So these French fuckers pay to win on the game, and it just kind of like takes the competition out of what would be the PvP. But even with that being said, we would get down on the PvP, and I play a character called a Saram. And a Saram is basically a trap-laying character. And I would just run around in the Colosseum laying traps. And if I laid the correct number of traps properly in the right lines, even as a SRAM who is not in pay-to-win gear, we were able to fucking cheese out some pretty nasty wins, bro. Oh, I love this game, and I love this account, bro. I love this character. This is a trap-laying character, mind you, right? And I made this account when I was young, so the name on this character is so fucking good. I love it. It's a trap-laying character, and we named it Watch Your Step. It's so good, bro. It's so good. The young me was so smart, dude. The young me was so smart. Watch your step, and it's a trap-laying character, and when we're in a Coliseum, and we're in a Coliseum that we should be losing because these guys are in like way better gear than we are, but we end up winning, bro. The one thing that I'll always say is watch your step. We got them against the ropes down to like, you know, their final 200 health, and it's their turn, and there's traps all around them, and it's just like a little sly in the chat, watch your step, because if they take one false move, bro, game is over, bro. Game is over. Sheesh. They did mess it up. Yeah, they absolutely and totally brutalized Crippling Strike, John. Yep, that'll be a skill that we have to slot out of for sure, because they absolutely brutalized it. We've got 6 days. We got 6 days on console. I was just doing the power on the console today, actually, Hayden, because we're not going to be doing another Dune Awakening live stream until Sunday night into Monday morning. So Monday morning for the European viewers. The only melee skill that actually did something was nerfed. Yes, it was, Fuza. Yes, it was. People can now dodge like 5 times after they get hit with a crippling strike. they can dodge out of your slow blade like 5 times over. The only use case for crippling strike is if you're going to use crippling strike and then hit them with what I would consider the stupidest ability in the entire game, a tractor field. You can crippling strike them to slow them down and then hit them with a tractor field. But there's several abilities that you could use to slow them down. Suspensor Blast, Crippling Strike, Gravity Mine, Gravity Grenade. You don't have to use Crippling Strike to slow them down. And as a matter of fact, if you have decent aim, you can just hit them with the Attractor Field. So, yes, they killed Crippling Strike. People are fucking pissed off about it. And what the devs' response to this was, it's not a tattoo fix. That the balance changes that they make are always changing. So basically what they're saying there is they know that the crippling strike nerf was bad and it's not a permanent change. So will they change it again and bring it back up to a decent spot? Maybe, I don't know. I'm not holding my breath. What they need to do is nerf the attractor field because I'm sick and tired of the attractor field. It's a ridiculous weapon. Range builds absolutely use it as a crutch, and it just disables the person that gets hit with the attractor field from having any real counter aside from fly away or bum rush them with a sword. Yeah, basically what we've got planned with these resets from here on out, John, is this is how the live streams are going to be structured from here into the foreseeable future. Now, this is really going to kick off, like I said, on the 19th, so Sunday. Just strictly because I've got so much going on with other games this week. But how the live streams are going to be structured from here on out is we're going to be booting up the live stream. We're going to be grabbing Plastone, and then we're going to be putting up a build inside of the PvP zone of the Deep Desert in whichever area has the most foot traffic. This week, thankfully, we'll be able to test that out. And we'll know by the end of the week and by the time we get out there building in the PvP zone, you know, where the highest foot traffic is. My guess is it's going to be on H2. But what we're going to do is we're basically going to boot up the live stream, grab some Plastone, work our way to the highest foot traffic area, and put down the biggest base we can possibly put down out there. Doesn't have to be fancy looking, just functional, big place to duck away, safe spot, a place that we can take pop shots off at Entropy to piss him off, as well as piss anybody else off who's running in and out of the lab. And we can look for base raids from there. We can defend the base from being raided while we're on. So basically the live streams are going to be inside of some form of a deep desert PvP base that we're going to be using as a hub of operation. So we'll still be checking all 3 instances for bases to raid, but we'll also be like using that area as a main just to keep something happening in this game. You know what I mean? It's kind of a shame that it's come to a point where it's like you have to scrape and claw and scrape and claw to keep something happening, right? But we'll continue scraping and clawing, right? We're going to continue scraping, we're going to continue clawing. That's about it. That is about it. I'm hoping what this starts to spark off is some base versus base PvP, where we piss a big enough guild off that they're going to come and put down a base next to ours so that they can pester us just as much as we were pestering them, and then eventually, inevitably, end up raiding the base. Or vice versa, we end up raiding their base, one or the two, one or the other. Not that either base is really going to have anything inside of it worth raiding, but that's not the point. It's more of like a just pride and something to do type shit. Also, we can play a little bit cheesy. We can play a little bit cheesy and really, really, really pester people by ducking in and out of our base to do damage to them. Like, that's the main part, is we're just gonna become a fucking thorn in the side. As much of a thorn in the side as we can. Like, let's see how many people we can piss off. You know what I'm saying? What would be a situation that would be a final nail in the coffin for me to quit the game? That's a loaded question, John, if we're being honest. So it's like a mixed bag here. I'm fully riding this Dune Awakening flush all the way to the bottom or the top, whichever way it takes us, right? We're gonna end up in a nasty-ass septic tank, or we're gonna end up in the beautiful, free, wide-open ocean. I don't know which one or the other. And we're riding it all the way down. Now, what would be something that would make me quit the game? First off, we would have to boot up a live stream and get absolutely nobody here for like an entire week. Because if I'm being honest with you guys are definitely a huge part in what makes this whole entire diving into this game day after day after day after day a little bit more bearable, right? If we're being honest. So if we booted up 5 live streams in a row and had nobody here chit-chatting with us, just me talking for 4 hours to myself, which I'll do. I'll talk to 4 hours. I'll talk for 4 hours by myself. No problem. But I can go for about 4 hours. If that happened for an entire week, see, Fire in the Hole made a bit of a maze here that we're going to try and solve. There's a way to get into this center pillar to get that juice. I just don't know how. So like, you know, the community, you know, that we've managed to build here completely dissipating would be one thing. The first expansion, John, is going to be, I think, the make or break point where it's going to be like, look, guys, I appreciate you swinging by. The Dune journey was a hell of a ride. You know, the most successful time I've had streaming, absolutely loved it, but we're fucking moving on. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can come with me if you want. If you don't, I appreciate you coming with me for as long as you did, but we're moving on. So, just totally and utterly depends on what this first expansion looks like. If the first expansion is just more copy and pasted PvE AI, none of the tiers, none of the PvP's problems have been addressed in any way, shape, or form. You know, there's still all of like the mega problems and stuff like that. If none of that's technically been fixed up, then possibly that would be where we're like, okay, guys, look, the PvE's never going to change, the PvP's never going to change, and I'm not going to beat my head against a brick wall playing this game over and over and over again. The base raids are gone, you know? But in all honesty, I'm here like you until the wheels fall off. We're riding. What I like to say is Dune Awakening is a flush into the toilet of gaming history, and we're riding that flush all the way down to the bottom. You know? I thought there might be a clue in there. You know, the building system has some work that needs done with it. I agree. I would like a click to build instead of a... Oh, well, now what is this? Oh, did we find the secret door? We found a secret door. Oh, we found the underbelly of the generators. Nice, very nice. Oh my god, he's got batteries for days. Holy shit. Oh my, fire in the hole. Look at all of the batteries. You're crazy. This man's crazy. I'm not farming batteries ever again. I'm just gonna come sneak some from those chests next time we need some. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh. Oh, it's a jump puzzle. It's a jump puzzle. Ah, this is how it all starts. I see. Oh, all the way back down. You son of a bitch. He did that on purpose. Oh. There's a... Is that a door? No, it's not. A dead end. Fire in the hole,
Sector weather
you
alert.
dirty
A large
dog.
sandstorm
You
is
dirty, dirty
approaching.
dog. Oh, yeah, a flight mode would be huge, John. I totally agree. I don't like the hold to build. I feel like that's almost like a time sink functionality that they have. Makes me wonder if anybody's come up here trying to solve this and then just been like, you know what, fuck it, and then just respawned, bro. They're like, I'm done. I can't even find my way out of this thing. No, a door. Haha, we've made it into room number 1. Very nice. Oh, he's hooked some people up with some goodies as well. I'm sure they'll be so excited. This, I wonder how many times he got lost inside of this thing. Oh, you fucker, I swear. Wait, did that take us into a different pathway? Oh, how do I get in there? What? Oh, it's another room. Oh, this is he's such a troll. Fire, I hope you watch this. Trolling me around here. Oh, it's another dead end. I would kick him in the shins if he was here right now, I tell ya. Now, is that where I came from? I don't even know. This whole floor, I feel like, is a dead end. But we were going down now. It can't be down. Damn it. Where's that one room with the door? Should have just kept going up. Okay, we came up here. Did we go up in this one? Went up here. Oh, okay, good, good, good. We're on the right track again, I think. Oh. Oh, oh. Dear God. We found a door. Wow. What a view. What a view indeed. Oh, another door. Nice. Whew. Tell you what, I don't know how far we're up this thing, but surely we're getting close to the top. Well, now, how would you even get in there? Oh, no. Oh, now I'm actually lost. I don't even know at all where we're at anymore. I think this is I think this is a dead end. You dirty dog. It's the third time I've been at that dead end. This was the floor in the build where Fire was just laughing his ass off. He was like, somebody's gonna get on that floor. And just to find out it's a bunch of dead ends. Okay, good. What the fuck? Oh, a door. Another door. Well. Another chest. Ooh. Very nice. Sheesh. Let me rest my feet. I don't know if we're ever gonna get out of this thing. I'm starting to wonder if there even is a way to the top. We've got 50 minutes here until the Haga Basin's going to become completely unplayable, and I might be stuck in this thing for the entirety of that 50 minutes. I don't even know how to get out. Oh, we found it. We got out. Sheesh! Was not positive we were ever gonna make it. This is where he sits at the desk and just laughs and laughs and laughs at people as they attempt to make it in. This is where he stores up all of the goodies to feed back to the people. I'm gonna take some of his plastone. I need one more resource. Nice. Oh, good. Big server spike right there. Imagine if we could build a decoy sub-thief for base rating. Ooh. I think that there's a few things that these guys could do to expand on the base rating system. Base defenses. They could start to incentivize, like actually incentivize people to build in the PvP zone, like by making it to where they output more resources. Or I don't even really care what they end up doing with it, but just making sure there's no builds out that haven't been built. Looks like we've got everything. Looks like we got everything up that got placed, which is good. I gotta piss like a maniac. There we go. It's not as many as we need, but all right, give me a minute. Bro, there has to be some in here somewhere. Whatever, I can just farm some. I don't remember all of what we need to craft all of the shit that we need. I only realistically need the medium chemical refinery and the repair bench. Duraluminum, complex, silicone, a little bit of melange. We need some of the melange. Oh, melange, where are you? Wrong box. Complex, silicone, duraluminum, melange. We've got that. Iron ingots, we've got that. Complex, duraluminum, melange, paste. Alright. Fuck yeah. Alright, we've got everything that we need. Little bit of some water storage for the refinery also. Ugh. Fucking damn it, I just need one piece of salvaged metal. There it is, there it is, there it is. We found it. Oh, right, for the storage on the water. Steel and silicone. Surely we've got some steel hanging around here somewhere. There we go. That's what we're looking for. All right. Cool. We've got everything in the assault ornithopter that we need for the move into the deep desert. We're currently 40 minutes away from the wipe. We're not 40 minutes away from the wipe. We're an hour and 40 minutes away from the wipe. We're an hour away from the Haga Basin becoming even more unplayable than it already is. Rough, dude. Rough and tumble, man. It's going to be an interesting week in the deep desert for sure. This will be a good sign as to what the player base is going to look like in a month, but I'm still convinced that we're going to need like a whole month of this deep desert loot system here before we actually get a good grasp as to what's going to show up on the what it's going to do to what this whole update did to affect the player base here, you know? Let's go double check the power on Dew Gap right quick. Let's make sure that we're cooking on Dew Gap. That whole decoy sub-thief system that you're talking about there, John, would be so good for the PvP base gameplay that we're getting ready to kind of like work our way into. I could only imagine that would totally get abused, especially if you could put down unlimited decoy sub-thieves. You would just basically have those things frickin' everywhere, you know what I mean? They would just be everywhere. All right, we've got 5 days and 15 hours left on this. The next Dune Awakening live stream is going to be coming up in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. 5 days. I think we're good on power here. Where's my assault ornithopter, though? The fuck is my assault ornithopter? What the hell? If we left our assault ornithopter in the deep desert, it's been gone all week long. That got wiped in last week's deep desert, so... Oh. Gross, dude. I hear a fly struggling for its life, and I'm like, where is that coming from? It's caught in a spider's web up there, and it's being eaten. It's being eaten right now. Alrighty. We're gonna pull off here for a minute while we wait for the deep desert to get wiped, because I want to start to get into the grid master mindset. After we end the live stream today, I'm going to actually be putting together some old school content. So I want to start to get into this mindset here, theory crafting and prepping for the upcoming grid master mode. So I'm going to pull this up here. So I at least can share with you guys what I'm looking at here, so you can understand what I'm talking about as I break down my thoughts. Alrighty. This, ladies and gentlemen, is the Grid Master Mode tile. All 49 of these tiles here have a task tied to them. Some of them are incredibly difficult, like obtain a rare item from the Tombs of Amasket, or defeat all 4 awakened bosses. Those are incredibly hard. Now, each of these tasks that you complete also unlock a reward. So it's kind of like I said, it's a boosted experience rates. You're getting extra combat buffs, all sorts of stuff coming on in Gridmaster mode. And the objective here is to complete this entire board as quickly as possible. If you manage to be one of the first 3 people to complete this entire board, Jagex is actually going to work with you in developing a relic for next year's league, which is incredibly exciting. That's a pretty juicy opportunity there, but realistically, getting top 3, not genuinely possible, especially for your boy over here, because even with the power benefits that we're going to have inside of this league, I'm not positive I will even be able to defeat 1 awakened boss. We are a PvP player at heart inside of RuneScape. We are not a PvM guy. It's a big reason why I actually enjoy diving into these leagues, is because it gives me an opportunity to experience the main game in a way that I don't typically get to experience the main game. So let's go ahead and start to get into some of like the theory crafting here. I'm going to start to try and like structure my thoughts by breaking all of this down here. So hopefully when I'm recording a video later, I've already kind of like lined things up a bit. You've got the center tile here. This is a freebie tile. All you're going to have to do is complete the Grid Master tutorial. Easy enough, easy enough. As a reward for this, you're going to be able to choose from Power Miner, Lumberjack, or Animal Wrangler. The one choice that you cannot make here is Animal Wrangler. Let me explain why. We're just going to, for shits and giggles, assume that I picked Power Miner. After you pick Power Miner, you can see here there is a gold ore. This task is mine a gold ore. In order to do that, you're going to need 40 mining. After you mine that gold ore, you're again going to be able to choose between Power Miner, Lumberjack, or Animal Wrangler. Again, you do not want to pick Animal Wrangler here. Since I chose Power Miner, I'm going to have to go with Lumberjack, because up here, chop a maple log. That requires 45 wood cutting. The axe is going to help you with that. Then we're going to unlock the choice between, again, Power Miner, Lumberjack, or Animal Wrangler. This is where you can unlock Animal Wrangler. If I did Animal Wrangler first, I would then have to, using regular tools, get to 45 wood cutting or 40 mining, just using regular tools. With leagues or Gridmasters boosted experience rates, that's still going to be pretty quick, even with regular tools. But the Power Miner and the Lumberjack relic are so strong that you just can't skip them up. If I picked the Power Miner relic, it's going to take me 10 minutes, maybe 15 minutes to get up to be able to mine gold ore. And the same thing goes with maple logs. whereas it would probably take 30 minutes to get up to that point without the tool. So realistically, with this first tile here, we're going to be picking Power Miner, and then we're going to be moving to the Gold Ore and picking Lumberjack. Then we're going to be moving to the Maple Log and finally picking the Fishing Relic. After that, you can see here, I need to witness the Gemstone Crab burrow away. I believe this is just complete one kill, if you will, of the Gemstone Crab. I've never done the Gemstone Crab in this game, so... This requires a quest in order to do. It's a fairly simple quest in order to get you to Varlamore, but I believe that's it. And for doing this, you're going to gain the benefit of Gatherer. This is going to make it to where you select 3 gathering skills or support skills. Then whenever you gain experience in one of those 3 gathering skills or support skills, you're going to gain 50% of that experience in the other 2 selected skills. The available skills are mining, fishing, woodcutting, hunter, agility, slayer, and thieving. Realistically, I would select hunter, agility, and slayer, or possibly agility, slayer, and thieving, but realistically probably hunter, agility, and slayer. So that way, every time I got mining experience or every time I got fishing experience, I would get half of that experience into hunter and agility and slayer, which are skills that are just notoriously a pain in the ass to train. After we did the crab, so far I'm looking at doing this starter task, hitting up the gold ore, hitting up the maple log, doing the crab, and then moving my way into Temporos. You need to get 1 Temporos kill, and this is going to unlock the craftsman benefit. From here, it's the same thing as the gatherer benefit, but just with the craftsman skills. So you're going to be able to choose construction, cooking, crafting, fire making, fletching, herblore, rune crafting, and smithing. Realistically, I would probably choose construction, rune crafting, and herblore here, possibly, maybe crafting, possibly, but definitely construction and rune crafting, so that anytime I gained cooking experience or crafting experience or fire making or fletching, I would be training my construction and rune crafting. After this is where things get a little bit weird, and you have to start to look at more so the reward rather than the task itself. So for example, we've got combat masteries. This is going to increase all of your combat masteries by 1. Typically inside of leagues, you get bonus power, but you have to choose between one of the combat styles that you want to be buffed with that bonus power. So like in leagues, you would choose range to be buffed. So you'd be like a range build the entirety of that league. Here, when you unlock this combat mastery, you're going to get tier 1 of all of these combat masteries, meaning your melee hits have a 25% chance to roll damage twice. Your damage rolls with range. Your damage is going to roll beneath 30% of the max hit with ranged. And with range, the damage is going to roll beneath 30% of the max hit. With ranged are increased up to 30. What the I don't know how or who wrote that. That doesn't seem right. That's going to do something to ranged. And then when you roll above 90% of your maximum hit with magic, the damage is going to be increased by 50%. Honestly, like all of these are like a bit whatever. The passive, though, is going to be a 95% chance to save weapon charges, ammunitions, and runes. Interesting, to say the least. All you need to do in order to unlock this is kill the Moss Giant boss, which is a free-to-play boss. Not that hard to kill, but also requires getting a mossy key. This is a bit of a task that's going to take a little bit, but it is worth the unlock being the combat masteries. We also have the ability... We also have the power-up coming in called the Combatant here, which makes it to where, same as the Gatherer and the Craftsman, you're going to gain experience in skills that you're not actively training. You're going to be able to choose between any of the combat stats. Realistically, after we subdue Temporos, we're probably going to be making our way to an Ogress as quickly as possible so that we can gain that benefit here, so that this is going to make it to where when we're training ranged, we're also going to be training prayer and defense for that matter, you know? The thing is like after we kill the Ogress, like that game plan works, and then after we kill the Ogress, we're kind of opened up to do other things, do kind of what we want. You know, we could get up to the total level of 500. We can maybe go and try and kill the lesser demon in the Wizard's Tower. But any of those in any of what we would want to do next could totally be changed as soon as these green tiles become revealed. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more green tiles to be revealed, all of which could be incredibly easy tasks and quick tasks to knock out, and all of which may come with a relic buff to that you just really don't want to give up on. So the game plan and the starter game plan could change on a dime so quickly, which is why I think when it comes to like putting together the video that we're going to put together today for this game plan, I'm going to hold off on even making that until after they drop that final reveal. Hopefully they drop the final reveal, because that might more so give us a little bit of working space, if you will. And it's entirely possible with this last reveal that they give us here that it's going to actually maybe reveal the rest of these green challenges. You know, that might be the reveal, is these remaining 7 green challenges here, so you can at least route out your green path, right? Obtain some valuables from a house in Varlamore. Like, I don't even know necessarily what that entails doing. Oh God, it hurts so bad. I had so much time to mute the mic, but it just was, oh, it just like disabled my abilities there for a second. We're back. My goodness gracious. In order to steal valuables, all I'm going to need is level 50 thieving and to complete the Children of the Sun, which I'm going to have to complete anyways to get to the crab. And that is going to unlock the Golden God, which is going to make its spells have no rune cost or level requirement, which makes it to where we'll then be able to cast the High Alchemy spell, which might unlock another ability for us. Gain 15% more gold. So this is honestly something that I'd probably want to work to pretty ASAP as well, especially considering we'd already have Varlamore unlocked, which more so leads me back into the whole artisan ability thing where we may possibly pick thieving, especially because right now I'm not seeing any thieving relics on the board. So much in the air. All items can be purchased from some select shops. Can be noted. Just very interesting. A lot of possibilities. We good? Everybody doing good? We good? Everybody hanging in there? We doing all right? Everybody alive? How many people did I lose? How many did we lose in that? Hello there. It is I, the eldest of the men Jenkins. Why am I not seeing my player? That's not good. Barely? Loading screen's barely hanging in there. Good to hear. Barely is good enough for me, my friend. Barely is good enough for me. Sounds like it's raining outside, and one of my stupid cats was outside all night, so that's good. Last time it was raining, she came in, and I thought she was just wet. but her whole bottom half was covered in oil. Can you frickin' believe it? Okay, well, the character wasn't showing up on the main screen, but he is still here. His skill points did not get wiped. We're not level 1, thankfully. We're currently 20 minutes away from from the Haga Basin becoming completely and totally unplayable. Okay, eldest of the men is showing up again. Good evening, eldest. Good evening. I hope you're doing well. We've got an hour and 20 minutes until the downtime, and we're going to slightly shift gears here a little bit. I'm not going to bother changing the YouTube stuff, but I am going to swap categories here on Twitch just because I wouldn't typically swap categories. Since we're just hopping over for a little bit, but that's realistically when like the game's going through a downtime or something like that and nobody can technically be playing the game. That's just not the case right now. We've got an hour and 20 minutes left, and if people want to sit in the Haga Basin for an hour while the storm is ratcheted up to 11, they entirely can. So we, however, are going to swap things up a little bit. We're going to do an hour of some bonking. We're going to bonk for an hour. Here. Mega bonk, as they say. Indeed. We've got an hour of some bonking that we can get into, followed by some deep desert madness. Don't you worry. We're still swapping over into the deep desert, but we got an hour to kill. So what easier way to kill an hour than right here? Eurism was talking about some sort of fancy mode that they were in. Challenges. Fragile speedrunner. Oh no. I don't understand. He said he was playing turbo mode. It's turbo mode. Speedrun of 18 minutes? 9 minutes? Damn, it took him 9 minutes? Like, we could do that, right? We could do that. Why is there no tier 3 speedrun? Oh, is this my speedrun? Is this my fastest time? Eurism said something about doing challenges or like turbo mode is what he was calling it. I don't know. I think my best chance of beating this is with the sniper guy. Strictly because we get dropped down to our only weapon, our single main weapon when we get to the boss, and this sniper does a lot of damage. So if we can level this thing up solid, we can get cooking. Come on, Bushman, get me something good. We can complete this in one run. I believe in us. Attack speed. Power up multiplier. I think we're gonna go attack speed. Evan, good evening, my friend. Good evening. I hope you're doing fantastic. I hope you're doing good out there, my man. I hope you're doing good. We need the sword, and we need... We'll take that. We'll take luck. We'll take luck. Jump height helps us with the final boss as well, because you're doing a lot of running around and a lot of jumping. Attack speed is huge. Come on, Bushman, you hop your way over there. We need to get, so we need the attack speed tome, and we also need the quantity tome, which makes makes us shoot out more projectiles. More projectiles, more DPS. Sheesh, we went flying, dude. We went flying. 1:44 a.m. You got up to let the puppies out, and your own is well getting old. You need those moments, so I stream and figured, hey, we appreciate you, man. We appreciate you. We hope you're doing well. We're doing some Mega Bonk while we wait for the Deep Desert reset over on Harmony. We got about an hour left until that thing resets. I need sword. I need the sword. God. This is what happens when you play a character that gets no luck inside of this game. You just pull a bunch of greens out of the chest. Dude. Sometimes the RNG just does not want to work with you, I swear. I don't ask for much. Building a new race course tomorrow. A row on Rigel. Very nice, very nice. I know, Regard. It's a really, really, really bad run, isn't it? God, it's all about what you get right off the rip. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. You pull a golden thing out of a statue. That's a good sign. Another magnet as well. Hell yeah. I probably could have saved the magnet until the swarm, but that's alright, it's alright. Do I have a pair of pliers? Your coil is stuck and you need to use something to grab it out? Are you somebody I know, Ruthless? Like, are you somebody I know? I don't know what coil you're talking about. And I mean, do I have a pair of pliers? Somewhere, sure. Somewhere in this house, I'm sure I'd find some. Ruthless, I got you, okay, I got you. I'm like, damn, my neighbors found my stream, bro. My neighbors found my stream. And they need pliers at 2:40 a.m. Are we sure? I mean, if it was, man, I'll fucking look for some pliers and get you some help. I'll help. That's funny. It's too good. It is just not gonna give me this. It's not gonna give me the sword here. I'm not getting the sword regards. I'm not getting the tomes that I need. I need the quantity tome desperately. I'm not getting that. Oh shit. I thought we just died. I've got no sustainability. I've got no sustain. Oh, we're dead. Rigel is what I see when I hear it. Plus 2 extra jumps. Jeez, we can jump 4 times. We can jump 4 times. That's ridiculous, actually. Who needs sustainability when you can just jump 4 times? Oh my gosh, and we got a scarf that's gonna give us more damage when we're airborne. We may be pulling this one together. I need to get a sword and I need to get the proper tomes, and we're cooking. Maybe some, some sustainability, but we are surprisingly coming back somehow. Dude, can I just get the tome that I need? For the love of God. Oh, a magnet. There's another magnet up there. That's really good. That's really good. Yeah, I know, right? Oh, well, I mean, I suppose I should stay inside of the bubble. 10% jump height? Why not, dude? Why not? Let's see how far we can push the jumps. I can almost jump onto one of those. Dude, give me the sword, give me a tome. Bro, this is actually a joke. Okay, we got the sword. We got the sword. This is how you bunny hop. This is how you bunny hop. The Discord, Evan. Would be the easiest way to get some sort of image sent over. General chat, guild chat, Dune chat, any of them you should be able to ship an image over to. What's the race course vehicle for? Is it for the wheelie? Is it for the tread wheel or is it for a sand bike? Because, man, a tread wheel racetrack has got to be hard to put together. Ooh, let's go. Big. Actually huge. Regards, you take it easy, my friend. You take it nice and easy. We just need a little bit of sustain. We need the proper tomes, dude. I don't know why it's not giving me the proper tones. HP regen is like a little bit of sustain, but that's like 20 per minute, which is practically nothing. Start working our way towards the boss. That's a pink hat guy up there. We have a shitload of coins too. I need to get to that boss like ASAP. 2% luck when I open a chest. That's for every chest I open. Okay. I think that stacks on itself too. So we go from 2 to 4 to 6 to 8. Minute and a half. Like, we really gotta rip this boss down. All right, the jumping is getting crazy. Dude, this isn't good. No! Oh, mega boost, mega boost. Ah, what are you gonna do now? Got it, good. Hell yes. I've got no more skips, so I can't skip. If I get 3 tomes and none of them are a tome that I need, I'm just gonna kill the run, dude. I cannot believe we haven't gotten it, dude. Quantity tome. Thank you. That's all I wanted. That's the most important one. Like a regen tome, honestly, probably, but we're gonna go... we're just gonna do the sword. It's gotta be movement. Go try and grab some chests while we have a little bit of time. Okay, huge, huge, huge. I'll check that out here in a bit. We've got 60 minutes until the server resets. Sorry, with every chest that we open up, our luck is going up higher. All right. Here we go. That's a double shrine right there. Do these colors on the shrine mean anything? I don't even know. Also, where'd the boom boxes go? Like, I don't know what the boom boxes did, but I liked having them. You know? We need more DPS. A solid amount of shrines so far, which is good. Sometimes these are hard to find. 1.2 extra jumps. We can do 5 now. That is so ridiculous. That is so ridiculous. Can you just keep buffing that and then just jump infinitely? That seems ridiculous. Lifesteal is going to be a huge sustain for us. That's about all the sustain we need. We gotta keep an eye out for a magnet. That's really what we need as well. Gain 2 thorns for every 1% armor. Armor is at 0%. Also gain 10%. The thorns really ain't it for me. That's 66% damage that we're doing airborne now. I know, I need to hit a magnet so I level up a few times so we can actually buff it, because the main weapon damage is everything. You know what I did? The last time I fought the final boss, though, I got too close to the portal and I was trying to open something close to the portal. And I accidentally opened the boss portal, so I went into the boss early. I was pissed. I was on a killer run and entirely could have actually pulled it if I was able to power myself up from the... from the tier 3 rather than just going directly into the portal. The blast that keeps popping up paired with the sword's not super powerful right now compared to how powerful we have had the sword, but it's still doing its goal. A magnet that's so big. I'll definitely be sure to check that out, Evan. I'll definitely be sure to check that out. We've got just under 60 minutes until the Dune Awakening reset. Get this golem out of here. No! Alright, we're good, we're good, we're good. One projectile for all weapons, that's good. Alright, kind of late in the game to be getting that one, but we'll take it. That's a cliff that would typically make me have to walk all the way around, but the jumps helped us out there. We're gonna spawn the boss a little bit early just to start doing chip damage to him. No, 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 no. Okay, the jumps actually saved us there. Oh, God. We are fucked, dude. I'm just not doing enough damage. No! I'm just chipping like no damage away on that boss at all. And that's a problem. Oh, that's good, that's good. Time stop. I needed that. Fuck, dude, all these greens are killing me. Oh, we are higher in the air than anybody's ever gone before. Oh, a magnet. This might actually help us knock this thing out. We got a minute and a half, really 2.5 minutes. I didn't upgrade any of my secondary weapons enough. I think that's where my DPS is getting shot down. Oh, another magnet. Not really going to help us since we just pulled one, but we'll pull it anyways. God, why does it feel like there's so many more mobs than there usually is? Another magnet, for real? We are dead, we're dead. Nope, we're good. I mean, we're not gonna kill the boss, but... Oh my god, there's so many of them! Dude, please. Oh my god, all of that regard, and we did 200,000 damage to that guy. That was not good. $45 minutes. We got 45 minutes. That was a massive damage problem. It was because I did nothing to upgrade my other weapons at all. I love that. I love everything about that. Love losing my 2 refreshes right off the bat. So cool. Fantastic. The magnet over in that corner. Try and remember that. I think the revolver. I don't really like the revolver. Not that solid of a weapon. This is spicy a meatball. That's what we'll be going with. Dude, some sort of shrines, though, please. Dude, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh, increase luck by 2%. It's good to get that one early. 'Let's go with experience right off the bat. Nice little double shrine here. Agility tome. It's just stupid. It's just stupid. Oh! I don't know why. I know they can climb up things. I don't know why I thought I was safe up at the top. That's fine. That run was fucking doomed from the start anyways. Jeez, I just keep getting the trashiest RNG. Damage, yes sir, yes sir. Let's go ahead and start off with the axes, sure. We've used the axes before, I didn't mind them. the fuck, dude? What is up with these nasty tomes? I need to get to the point where I can banish some of this shit from the start, dude. To toggle some of these on and off. Fucking, they've polluted my loot pool. Dicked on the shrines, man. I maybe could have gone with the luck tome, but that's alright. I'm getting pissed off. All I need is an attack speed tome and the quantity tome, and then we can slot in whichever third tome we want. Attack speed, that's what we needed. Perfect. Finally got one. All right. Good. We can recook our purple. I don't know how much that's gonna actually help us, but we're gonna do it. Oh, I guess I don't have a purple. I thought I had the mirror. Magnet, huge. Sword, big. Shields tome. Nice, we'll take that 10% damage all day. We need a little bit of some sustain, just a little itty bitty bit. sir, with the pink hat. What do you got? What do you got? What do you got? I mean, you got some juice, but, you know. We'll move on. I feel like we got scammed on this map, dude. This is one of those maps where it's like you're just having to cross all four corners of the map, just barely get any power-ups. Oh, power gloves, though, that could be a game changer. Welcome back, my friend. Welcome back. This run not going fantastic. It's not complete and total loss, but if I had to place my bets on it, this isn't going to be the magical run. You know, yeah, we got thrown into the axe on this one, kind of, yeah. I don't mind the axe. This is the second time we've used it. I don't mind it. Oh my gosh. The map we're on right now kind of screwed us, I swear. It's not a fantastic map. Some of them are way worse, and some of them are way better than others when it comes to, like, actually getting any sort of juice. Oh, a magnet. That's actually big. Dude. I fucking got scammed. I'm not getting the quantity tome. Whatever, we're gonna go precision. Thought I was getting thrown off of the map there for some reason. You're done for, pal. pie. Ooh, some luck. We needed that, actually. Hell yeah, we'll take that. It's the only time I'm gonna get any extra projectiles firing out of this thing. Oh, there's a magnet down here. Everything got magneted in when we killed the boss, but this might do a little something for us. This might do a little something for us. Hell yeah, it got us A level. Alright, let's ride. Here's where it all goes fantastic, or it all starts to fall apart. Our DPS is a lacking. There's a magnet relic next to us. Good. Nice. What do you got? What do you got? What do you got? We got a lot of crits going. We got a lot of crits going, so we might as well get that. Get that. All right, we're getting a decent amount of hookups here. If we go over 100% crit, we can mega crit. Cool, there's a magnet. It's not the first one we found, but at this point in time, we've killed a decent amount of things behind us that should help. Crit damage. Ooh, crit damage? Hell yeah. Attack speed, yes sir. Ah, I should have gone with size, not shield. Fuck. stuck in a corner. Oh, we're cooking now. Damn it. We have another magnet here somewhere. I don't know where. Oh, there's one right there. That's huge. Where's our crit chance? We're at 92%, so we can almost mega crit. Fuck yeah. We are now at 102% crit, so we can mega crit. Let's go attack speed. Alright, let's start chipping away at this boss now. Attack speed, hell yeah. $20 seconds until a swarm comes. At that point in time, we're going to kind of have to run in a straight line away from this boss. Oh, come on, we were over that thing. Gosh, dude. Again, I just didn't upgrade my secondary weapons enough. Dude, if I was playing as... Oh, shit. If I was playing as Robinette right now with the 4,000 coins that I just had, I'd have been doing so much damage. I have not done enough, dude. I need like a power up to drop realistically to even have a chance at taking this down. This wasn't the power up I needed. Nope. My axes aren't hitting him either with the way the axes function. I was backing the wrong horse, I tell you what. Well, fuck. Alright, we got time for one more run, and then Dune Awakening should be reset. We should be able to jump back in, get that deep desert base cooking. Get it to 100% damage. Oh, yeah, you know, like I'm not so sold on this bush guy. We're gonna give Robinette a go. Damage paired with crit damage. Who'd have thought that shield was gonna come in so handy? Fuck it, let's go sniper. Alright, that's actually huge, gonna help us right off the rip. Go sword, then damage and crit. All right, I do need the sword. You don't think attack speed and then projectile count, huh? So I'm getting enough projectile count from like this leveling up of the bow. Maybe I don't need to go quantity. Damage and then crit damage. Or damage and then crit. Chance? Crit chance or crit damage? Not even attack speed then? A little bit of life steal going. attack speed, crit damage, crit chance. I like that idea. The DPS is definitely the chokehold. And then the sword basically defends from the swarm, so as long as you have the DPS to push it. No way did we just land a legendary, dude. And it's a bonk. Hell yes. Oh, there's a nuke up here. Saving gold while you're using this lady is not a bad idea because you get bonus damage. You know what? The bow pairs well with crit chance and crit damage as well. So we do need to get those both running ASAP. Easy, easy, easy. We'll go knockback. Once we get the sword, knockback will be good. I just need the right tomes to drop would be great. I don't have my sword, so I gotta be careful with this swarm. I should have taken that blue on the sniper, dude. Whatever, it's fine. Piece of cake. Crit damage? Yes, sir. Oh, I thought it was gonna proc again. No way. We'll take the mirror. Crit chance, there we go. I almost accidentally picked Quantity Tome just out of habit. Crit chance? Yes, please. We got a magnet over there too. Big levels coming in. Nope, I need the sword. Oh, that's not good. Oh, I can skip. Ooh, we just got this sword. We're actually cooked on weapons now? Hell yeah. Extra gold when taking damage helps this lady, but how much does it help this lady? Let's go ahead and grab it. It only helps her because the more gold I have on me, the little extra bits of damage that I do. Or earn money by walking around, yep. Okay, just a little bit left until the swarm. I don't know what that is down there. I don't know where the boss is. That's what we need to find. I'm fucked, bro. Oh, we got red, we got red. Alright, we should be able to do this. Yep, we definitely need to start upping our bow's damage. Oh, that magnet's gonna be a game changer? If we can get it. Dude. So good. I'll be right back. I'm starting to question whether or not I even have a crit damage tome. I think I do. Just damage, I guess, we're gonna have to go with. Oh, let's go. We'll take purple. Yep, we'll take that. %, gold might not seem like a lot, but it's huge. Crit damage, finally getting buffed by the boat. We needed that. Okay, here we go. This is what makes or breaks us here. Save up your money? Yes, yes. I was just getting ready to say that's why I didn't pick the credit card, because I don't plan on spending much more on chests. Because we need to stockpile the monies. Thankfully, I have boots, so I gain money as I walk around. We gain money for this, we gain money for that. We got a little bit of money cooking on this guy. Look how many chests are in this area, though, you know? It's like asking me to spend money here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 chests in this one area. I've never seen that before. Chests all over the place. Oh, a magnet. That's actually big. We'll save that until after the first swarm. Huh. Size, yeah. This sword needs the size. The size helps. Oh, no way. One chance to proc on-hit effects. What is an on-hit effect? Like the poison or bonk? It's a +1 chance? What do you mean +1 chance? On-hit effect would be a bonk. Fuck it, let's get it. Crit damage? Hell yeah. I need that life steal though, dude. What's my crit damage at? It's only at 2. What's my crit damage percent? Fuck it, dude. Let's go life steal. We need the life steal. We had like 6. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to open that. We had like 6 life steal, but honestly. 20 seconds until the swarm. Ooh, that would have been a bad thing to get hit by. That could have been a run killer. We picked up a shield. Oh, my days. That's all I wanted. Let's find this boss portal. Up there it is. Let's start the chip damage on that thing early. We're gaining so much gold from attacking enemies right now. That's like the 4th time we've rolled that. Alright, let's go chip this damage, boss. Let's go chip this boss. Alright, campfire, we'll take that. Fucking hit right off the bat. Good. I don't know how I didn't get hit by that, to be honest. We've got a swarm coming, so I'm gonna have to pull off the boss for a minute. We're doing decent on damage though, so I think we're gonna end up being alright here. Geez, barring myself getting myself killed, my goodness gracious. Oh, that's a power up that I can use to fight with. Fuck yeah. Get some good bow upgrades now as well. Oh, we got a nuke. That chunked him, that chunked him. Come on. We got him. Fuck yes, dude. Alright, well, hell, we're at least gonna get a shot at the boss, unless I really mess it up. Let's just go. Alright, here we go, here we go. We've got to maximize the level of the bow. Oh! That was well worth it. Swarms spawn earlier here, so we got to keep that in mind. Let's look for that boss portal more than anything right now, I think. I need to see what my crit chance is to see if we can possibly try and push that to above 100%. 20% movement speed. We're at 70%. We'll go with that. dude. Where is this boss portal at? Oh, stop! What'd I just get hit by? Fuck is this portal, dude? I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little bit stressed out. Oh, if I'd have gotten that shield, I'd have been a lot less stressed out. But just finding the fucking boss portal would be great. We're back where I spawned, dude. Oh, there it is, there it is. Thank God we got to stop time. It was getting a little hairy over here. What is fucking... It's gone insane. It's gone absolutely insane in there. Here we go. I think we've done just about all we could. We were about to lose our lives there. I felt it. I felt it coming. Time to whoop this thing's ass. All right, we're not doing bad. I mean, we've done much worse. Damage-wise. We'll see once this thing starts to kick in the other mechanics how that all works out. Dear God. First hit, it's fine. Still don't think we're doing enough damage, dude. Yep. We'll see though, because I don't know if it's impossible for you to end up getting any sort of like power up passively. He's catching me with that. And you can hear we're hitting bonks, so it's like I feel like the more bonks we hit, the better. Fuck, he keeps catching me with that. I think this is the best we've done so far, damage-wise for sure. He should spawn a mechanic here that's going to make him invulnerable soon. Shit. That could easily been the end of us. What are we, why are we dying? Why are we dying? I went to the wrong side. He's fucking healing! He's healing! Okay, well there went all of the progress that we've made so far. He's back to full. I'm starting to feel like we're not meant to be able to complete this yet, and that Eurism might be on to something. Oh, we have our sniper back. What? That changes things. I didn't upgrade my sniper at all, so it's not really helping us. The damage while airborne would really help with it. Oh, you fucking pushed me right into it, bro. Alright, well, we learned some new mechanics in the sense of, first off, the asshole heals. Second off, you get your second weapons back. And I'm assuming that there's a third phase where he goes into immunity again and heals again. Realistically, hopefully you knock that down before he heals all the way. But yeah, you need to upgrade all your weapons all the way, apparently, because if our sniper was doing a bit more. Oh, check this out. Damage, Big Bonk level 1 did 10 million damage. The bow did 3.1. Shit, dude. Fucking sniper did 800,000. The sword's all the way down to 116,000. Cursed Doll? Killing it, dude. I've never seen this damage breakdown here or paid attention to that. That's important information to pay attention to. Huh. If we take a look at, not quests, we're getting ready to jump back into Dune. I need to unlock 3 more things, and then I can do the toggler, and I believe that means I can toggle which one of these are in and out to an extent. Yeah, so I think for that boss, we'll be pushing with the bush, and then kind of trying to figure out what else we would do for damage. Probably bush for sniper, then fire, then sword. By fire, I mean flame rod. All right, let's whip out the Dune and let's go ahead and get shuffled on into where we're gonna go here. Let me pull up the map right quick one last time so I can take a little peep-see, take a little gander as to where I want to put down the forward operating base. Like I said, I think it's gonna be H2 this week, where all the action's at. We're gonna be probably in like the E2 area. We're probably going to post up in E2. There's a couple of caves that might be a hot spot, but E2 puts us at a straight shot to the rest of that. Zed, good morning, my friend. Good morning. I hope you're doing fantastic. We just got our Mega Bonk fill. Let me tell you, you got back just in time. We just got done with the Mega Bonk of a lifetime. I tell you. That game is solid if you're ever looking for something to shut your brain off to, kind of fuck around with, have a little bit of fun with. Definitely a good game. 10 out of 10 would buy again for sure. For sure. Addicting in ways that I wasn't expecting it to be. Like coming up here, I need to coming up here after we end the live stream, I need to spend the day making content for old school RuneScape in preparation for Gridmaster mode. But do you want to know what I really want to do is play some Bonkmaster or Mega Bonk. I don't even know why I called it Bonkmaster. I'll be right back. Yep, we've got to spend the entirety of the day after we end the live stream putting out old school Gridmaster content so we can hopefully draw some people into the live streams for that. Because live streaming different games other than the game that, you know, you gained any sort of like popularity on, boy, let me tell you, it's a gut punch. It's a gut punch for sure. I'm used to the gut punch that comes with YouTube videos. So YouTube videos, the same thing happens. I go through this gut punch every time I swap games. But it's an up and down, you know what I mean? Like, and YouTube is easy enough to play the game, even though you're swapping games, to kind of draw views to the video, even though you're like brand new to that game's space and your like already established audience probably isn't even paying attention to that game. You know, so you can still end up drawing views is basically what I'm getting at over on the YouTubes, but on the Twitch, you swap live streams, you swap games, and I tell ya, it's like a 98% fucking tank. It's a gut punch. But we're getting used to it. We are getting used to it. Just like the YouTube gut punch took some time to get used to, we're getting used to the streaming gut punch. It is what it is. It is what it is. I'm just going into it with the same attitude that I initially went into the Dune live streams with, which it's like, look, if people show up, they show up. Awesome. Fantastic. If they don't, I'm still out here playing the game that I want to be playing at the time. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? That doesn't mean we're not going to still implement the strategy that we implemented with Dune Awakening, where every time we transition games and we start to stream a different game, we're going to pump out content about that game, pushing people to the live streams. Because honestly, I think that's what started the whole snowball rolling inside of Dune Awakening, was all of the videos that we put out prior to the live stream. Voyant, good morning, my friend. Good morning. I hope you're doing fantastic. Man, that sniper was level 1, meaning we didn't upgrade that sniper once. We might have had projectile upgrades upgrading the sniper, but still. What the fuck, bro? I just need to get to that end game with the bush and a max level sniper, and I'll probably rip through that thing. You know what? You know what we learned jumping into that boss as well is the fact that having multiple jumps and picking up multiple jumps throughout your run is not worthless. During that immunity phase where the boss was healing, I could have, if I had multiple jumps, probably gotten up to those ledges a bit quicker and he wouldn't have healed all the way to full. Like Eurism was saying earlier, man, that game's just got more depth than I was originally anticipating. And that boss is going to be hard, like you said. Regard, that boss is going to be hard, actually. Oh, should we take a quick peep-see at the player count? Let's take a quick peep-see, see what's going on in Harmony. I'm still not positive. People say that this only tracks the Hog Basin, which might be the case. If it is the case, it's a record low that I've seen on Harmony, though. Surprisingly, for some reason, Wipe Day right at the start is fairly void of competition. Like, it's fairly, like, low pop. And this happens, like, every time the Deep Desert resets over here on Harmony. Especially after they took away the need to be chasing, like previously when we would run these live streams and we'd all be running out here as fast as we can to claim nodes to prevent people from building on nodes. They took that away. Now nobody logs on during the reset. They took away the fresh schematics coming out each week, which was another reason that people would be like here right at the start just to go and try and snag some early new schematics. Says there's 50-something people on Harmony right now. Now, like I said, I don't know if that's tracking the deep desert or not. A lot of people say it's not. I can't say one way or another. What I can say is we are late. Oh, okay, perfect. I was gonna say, we are late and nobody's built on this island yet, which is surprising. Perfect. All right, let's get this bad boy placed down. This is just going to be our forward operating base. Like I said, we've got a couple different games coming up throughout the week here, so we're only the next Dune Awakening live stream is not happening until the 19th of October. So Sunday night into Monday morning is the next time we will be going live with Dune Awakening, because we've got two 24-hour live streams coming up here this week. Oh, come on, dude. Look at this buggy boy. Look at that buggy boy go. Damn, that is right up against the wall. I don't even know if I'll be able to put a wall up there. Beautiful. What? You've got to be kidding me. What? What do you mean insufficient stability? Surely. Oh! Damn it. Oh, good, 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 good. Bonked our heads. Some glass floors would be cool. Beautiful. Oh shit, I'm out of water. Fuck, I knew I wasn't gonna be able to place a wall there. I should have checked, dude. What happens if I'm about to die from dehydration and then I use some spice to stave off dying from dehydration? Do I win? Lots of lots of walls. But this just makes the whole base building process that much easier. Hmm. Perfect. Yeah, it kind of defeats the purpose having this open and then just generators running across, but honestly, I don't give a damn. Okay, well, that was a waste of spice. Did nothing for us. Strip down, old man, strip down. For science, exactly. I could have hoped that that was gonna work, but no, no. This old man has seen his day. I wasn't positive it was going to give me that E2 home base. But it did. We need one of these. And one of these. And then just in case, not typically, because don't typically bring the repair stuff out here, but we'll slap down one of these now. How much power does it say I need? Oh. Oh shit, I don't have a suspensor belt. $1,200 watts. 75 out of those, so I need like 20 of those. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh. If we can get 10 in here and then double it up, perfect. Bro, I'm gonna need more salvaged metal. Fuck. Don't you die on me now, old man. You hang in there now. Not enough power. Fuck. There we go, there we go. Now we got enough power. Quickly now before we die again. Boom. And a wham. Up and a bing. Beautiful. Beautiful. Should be more than enough. Perfect. Now, when we die, what we're going to do is we're obviously going to respawn here. Then we're going to jump in the Assault Ornithopter and get the hell out of here. We're going to go back to the base. Get some water, get some batteries. Now that I'm water sealed, will I not die? Oh, perfect. 2 in 1 right there. I'll take it. I'll take it. It's what we were going for anyways. Yes, yes, yes. We're gonna go grab some water. We need to go get some water. We need to go get some water ASAP. We need to bring some batteries back so we can fill that power pool a little bit more. Because, like I said, we're not going live with Dune Awakening again until the 19th of October. When we do go live on the 19th of October, what we're going to be doing is moving a bunch of plastone out into the PvP zone, and we're going to be putting up a base wherever the most foot traffic is, and we're just going to become a nuisance. We're just going to start to pester people. You know, whatever instance we decide to put this base up on, you're not going to be able to go in and out of getting your schematics without us throwing some rockets at you, you know what I mean? That's kind of what we're going for. Hopefully this kind of stems into some base versus base PvP combat, because when we were getting into that last week, it was actually a decent chunk of fun. So hopefully this starts to stem that. But we've got Gridmaster mode coming out in 24 hours. 23 hours from now, we're going to be running a 24-hour Gridmaster mode live stream. You thought you negotiated a midweek Dune stream? So on the 15th of October, we're going to start up the 24-hour live stream. Which means on the 16th of October, we're going to end that live stream in the morning. When we fall asleep after we end that live stream, we're going to end up waking up afternoon, mid-evening type shit. So it's entirely possible that we boot up a Dune Awakening live stream leading into what will be 24 hours of Arc Raiders. So it's possible that we boot up some Dune before we jump into Arc, but like I was saying earlier, I might do some cleaning around this house. My wife's supposed to be coming back Friday, so... Why you die right when you woke up? I have no idea. I'm out of water, that's why I keep dying. Fully out of water. Y'all crazy, y'all crazy, y'all crazy. Yeah, wife's coming home Friday. And it would be like Thursday night that we... Wait. Go live. Wednesday morning. Wait. Oh, yeah, because no, it's Friday morning. If a midweek Dune Awakening stream happened this week, it would be on the 16th of October. I'm a bit confused by my timeline right now. Kind of depends on when Arc Raiders is going to launch. I think that's at 9 a.m. Eastern. So it's 7 a.m. my time, and we'll be going live at 6 a.m. on the 17th, which is why I'm saying I'm typically awake. I'm typically awake before then anyways. So we might jump on and run some Dune Awakening before we transition into Arc Raiders. It's possible, but worst case scenario, we're back on October 19th, where we're going to be making our way into the PvP zone to build. The F7 base wars were lit on Sunday. I missed those. On H6 last week, somebody was building a tower early on in the week, and we just kept getting into fights over by the tower, in and around the tower. Another guild built up like a wall over there that was like also either fighting for, with, or against the tower. I'm not positive. The base versus base warfare, I think, can be really fun. I'm hoping that starts to spark off, but I heard that Echo and them had some big ass base war last week. Well, we made it back to the Haga Basin without dying. That's fantastic. I was slightly concerned we would dehydrate, but we've been in that position before and made it. So I was about 80% certain we would, and we did. Thankfully, Shane says, honestly, dangerously, circuit gauntlets are out of a cave. They keep dropping. Fuck, dude. You can get such good schematics that used to be highly sought after schematics for minimal effort inside of this game. You land the small crashed ships, you land a Regis disruptor pistol, you fucking, oh my gosh, dude, it's just crazy, man. It's crazy. The K, and see, that's kind of why I'm glad we have so much going on this week in regards to other games that we're going to be live streaming, because my initial knee-jerk reaction just looking at the map is going to be H2 is going to be where most of the foot traffic is. But with these caves having such great loot coming out of them, it's entirely possible that it's what is it, F6 or some shit like that, where that cave is at, that has all of the juice. Like, that is possible. So by the time we're going live Sunday night to take a base out into the PvP zone, it should already be well established where the hotspot is, you know? This should more than cover it for 7 days, and we're not going to be gone for 7 days, so we should be back before that happens anyhow, but just to be safe, let's go ahead and take a good chunk of batteries out here. But yeah, pincushion's gonna drop in price. Circuit gauntlets are gonna drop in price. And I think the adaptive Holtzman shield, nope, that's coming out of the same thing. Circuit gauntlets and pincushion are gonna drop in price. I think young Sparkies are gonna massively inflate. You can only get those from the Landsrad vendor, right? I think those are gonna end up massively inflating. But you can get those for like 40 million right now. The last I bought one. And that, if pincushion drops and the circuit gauntlets drop in price, then the only piece of gear that I'm wearing that's going to be a pain in the ass to re-obtain is the adaptive Holtzman shield, and that's only 80 million. Like, if pincushion drops to what Bulwark's worth, we can pick that up all day. And we could basically replace our set for a total of 20 million plus the 70 on the Holtzman shield, so 90 million per set. That's nothing. I know better. Yeah, I know. I can't believe I came out here with a completely empty leader, John. And I even looked at it before we rolled out, driver, and was like, we'll be all right. I forgot how truly screwed you are when you're out of water and dehydrated. Oh yes, the old paddle technique. You've got to be a professional ornithopter driver to be able to master the old swim through the air technique. You take it easy, regards, my friend. You take it nice and easy now. You don't do nothing too crazy out there. Probably not though. In all reality, regards, we've got a lot that we need to knock out today. In regards to, funny enough, in regards to content. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We've got some videos that we've got to pump out today. We're 4 hours away from a new and the final Gridmaster reveal. After that happens, I'm going full bore on my theory crafting strategy route, if you will, which is going to get completely tossed out the window as soon as they reveal all of the tasks, but I still do want to do a bit of some theory crafting. On top of that, I need to put a video out again to hopefully draw some people into the live streams there. Either way, I'm pumped up for Gridmaster. It's going to be some good fun. Yeah, you definitely go faster when you swim through the air, by the way. Just so you know. Big. You know, something else that we might be doing soon is bringing these bad boys out with rockets on them just to go pester people like Zed and them do. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Slap a couple of these down. Wrong way. I hate that I have to go through every single one of these things. Like, this is some quality of life that should have gotten sorted out a long time ago. Oh, good, good. We caught it. Oh, nope, we did not catch it. Fucking brilliant. Oh, you know what I almost forgot and would have actually screwed this whole base up? We gotta move this into safety. Ocean, good evening, my friend. I hope you're doing fantastic. I hope you're doing well. We're just about finished up getting this forward operating base slapped down. This temporary home of operations here, because most of what we're doing in the deep desert this week is going to be inside of the PvP zone, where we're trying to start to facilitate and encourage like base versus base combat. And at the very least, we're going to start to pester the hell out of some people. Indeed. Ah, you're the Helldiver base. Very nice, very nice. We flew past that like I want to say a couple weeks ago, and when the sun hits that, your sign shoots a shadow out onto the ground that spells Helldivers as well. Oh, I thought that was pretty cool. I'm sure you've seen it. I'm sure you've seen it. But just, we were flying past that the other day. All right, I think we have everything set up. Let me check this last wall. Guild. Good. Between the new loot system, repair glitch, fixed, battlefield release, you don't think this game can recover, which sucks. You really like the game, put 1,400 hours into it. Honestly, Ascended, let's take a look at the player count real quick on Steam. Kind of a low pop time to be checking, but still 7,000 playing right now with a 24-hour peak of 15,000. I mean, it's yet to dip to what I'm considering to be the very bottom of what it's going to be. I mean, yeah, I mean, what are you looking to do, Waffle? Chances of you actually getting the devs' attention and the chances of the devs being competent enough to do anything about whatever it is your problem is, I would say is 1%. I know you just got yelled at, but I'm glad you're on Twitch so I can actually see what you're looking at. I mean, I don't know. I don't know exactly what you want me to do. I don't think that anything that you see that you're saying there is a bad idea. It does kind of seem like a wish list, and I'd like to remind you that these developers took 2 months to get the deposit all function. They took 2 months to get the deposit all function. See, Driver, that's what I'm saying. The game's yet to even hit the bottom of what I consider will be the bottom of the game. So, what I think is going to be... Hold on. Actually... Sorry, I just needed to get a snapshot so I can send on the Discord where the space is at, in case anybody needs to use it. I don't see any problem with anything that you have on that. So, but to me, it just seems like a massive wish list of of items that I would assume or at least hope that the developers are already aware are problems, and B, it's just. I don't see these guys being competent enough to pull it off. But, I mean, like, I don't know. I don't even know exactly what you would want me to do either, because I don't have near the amount of pull that you might think I have. You're considering just deleting your character and just moving on. Holy's trying to wipe this game from his life. Dune what? Dune, never heard of it. Oh. Boom. And then here. I get what you're saying. Upvotes would possibly bring it to the forefront of their attention. Honestly, Holy, a lot of people have put the game into hibernation mode, and I think that's a healthy life cycle for a survival game. Like that's the natural life cycle for a survival game. You're eventually supposed to reach the end and have massive amounts of fucking materials and components and yada yada yada. So that's the natural life cycle, honestly, which is why since the beginning everybody was like, oh, the players are bleeding, and I've been saying for months now that the players are going to bottom out between 12 and 15,000 on the 24-hour peak player count on Steam, and it's just now hit the 15,000. You know what I mean? We haven't even gone below 15,000 on the 24-hour peak player count. So we haven't even reached the bottom of what I'm considering to be the bottom. What change do you want them to make to the durability loss, Ascended? Because my argument is PvP with the durability repair glitch was no risk, no reward. So basically you were out there doing PvP for recreation. The most you were standing to get is if a schematic if you jumped somebody on their way out, or some resources if you attacked a farmer. Aside from that, if you're fighting another PvP player, it's a no risk, no reward type situation, and that's not PvP I have fun with. Not to mention the fact that, again, 70% of these passives and these techniques are completely and totally broken. They are lying about the numbers that they change, if not lying about their functionality entirely. You know what I'm saying? So PvP is in such a piss poor state in this game. I don't think that, and I think that for me personally, no risk, no reward, no fun. And now let me preface that in saying that a durability loss is not the risk that I want inside of PvP. I would prefer if people were at risk of losing an item or two if they flagged up. Somebody flags up, they're at risk of losing an item or two. That's risk, that's reward, that's fun. No risk, no reward, no fun. You pair that on top of the fact that PvP is just mechanically not functional inside of this game. If they went all in on PvE wholly, I would kind of be out as well, especially if they started to just copy and paste their PvE. I don't know what I want with this game. I want them to fix it. I want them to fix the Deep Desert. I liked the Deep Desert when it was PvP all the way down to the shield wall because it just incentivized more people to build bases out there. That's all I want. That's a simple change for me. I don't give a shit about the durability loss. I don't realistically care about the schematics grind. I want them to stop making changes that's stopping people from putting bases in the Deep Desert. It's really starting to get on my nerves, which is why from now on, we're going to be putting the bases in the PvP zone of the Deep Desert and pestering the shit out of people and looking for raids out of the base that we're going to start putting into the Deep Desert, the PvP zone. Chewy, I haven't seen him here in a while, but him, every time I say that the 24-hour peak player count is going to bottom out between 12 and 15,000 and ride that 12 and 15,000 player count number all the way through to the first expansion, every time I say that, him says that the game's going to be at under 8,000 before December. And with the fucking updates that these guys are putting out on a weekly basis, him might be right. My 12 to 15,000 player count number is an excellent prediction. But with all of the updates that these guys keep making, jacking up the game, they might push the player count to sub 8,000 before December, genuinely. Like they don't know which direction they want to take the game. They've got no direction and they've got no talent. Some factional PvP would be nice. There's so many things. Like, honestly, you guys, to me, a really solid thing that they could do is they make the control points. This would be factional PvP that you're talking about, Gal. They make the control points where they spawn randomly in the Deep Desert. Once every 6 hours, one control point spawns. It's a massive control point that covers, like, the entirety of an island, perhaps. And whichever faction has the most players on that island for the longest time, say the control point spawns for 15 minutes, whichever faction has the most amount of players on it wins that tile. That not only schedules, but incentivizes not only guild versus guild PvP, but also faction versus faction PvP. And that took no fucking time for me to come up with that whole system there. Which is why I say that the Funcom devs just they're not capable of doing that. They're not functionally capable of doing that. And that's why I think that Ocean's ideas that he has on Reddit are all solid ideas. They're all very solid ideas. They're just not functional ideas that Funcom has the capability of pulling off. No, I'll definitely have to look deeper into that, but from what I was glancing through reading it, everything that you say in there is a solid suggestion. Oh, you know what? I hear a lot of people complaining about the durability loss on the compactors driver, so you might be onto something there. You might be onto something. And Kel yesterday was fighting for 2 hours and died twice. And he had just gotten to the point where he was going to have to go to a repair bench and repair his gear, which means it would have put it back up to 90%, and he could have then fought for an hour and a half before he came to a point where he needed to repair his gear. And he was saying that because your shield is on for so long, that your shield and your power pack are what take the brunt of the durability damage. Regardless, durability is not the risk that I want in a PvP game. That's not the risk I want to see inside of a PvP game. Nor does it provide the reward that I like to see inside of a PvP game. You know what I mean? Once you learn a schematic, you can craft the item forever, but increase the amount of resources it takes to craft each item across the board. That would just, man, I don't know. I think the PvP players who are like, I'm not playing because of the durability glitch, have got their priorities completely and totally fucking mixed up as to like what fucking fun PvP should be about. Because even with the durability, even without the durability glitch, it's a no risk, no reward PvP system. So you're doing it recreationally, and you're doing it recreationally with a system that mechanically does not function proper. So it's kind of like you're beating your head against a brick wall and asking for somebody to put nails on that fucking brick wall so you can continue to beat your head against it. You know what I mean? Yeah, Ocean, I don't want to be negative Nancy, bro, but I don't want to be negative Nancy, but I don't think they've got their finger on the pulse at all. They might have somebody who replies to tweets constantly, but that's just some fucking employee who likes to clap back over on Twitter. Their finger's not on the pulse at all when it comes to the developers actually in the game putting shit together. So, bit of a weird situation that we're in. A bit of a definite weird situation that we're in. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to start to wind the stream down here. We're not going to be going live with Dune Awakening again until Sunday, October 19th. We're going to be going live Sunday night, Monday morning for my European viewers. Like Hagian was talking about, we may very well boot up a short Dune Awakening live stream Thursday the 16th, leading into the launch of Arc Raiders. That depends on the sleep schedule. That depends on when my wife's coming home, all of that. But tomorrow, we're going to be starting the live stream at 4 a.m. my time, 6 a.m. Eastern, in preparation for a 24-hour old school RuneScape Gridmaster live stream. I'm super excited about that. And then on the 17th, Friday, we're running another 24-hour Arc Raiders Server Slam live stream. If there's one thing I'm excited for, it is the Arc Raiders launch, and this Server Slam playtest here is going to be the best place for me to make sure that it's going to be a game that I'm super sold on. You know what I'm saying? So I'm incredibly excited for that. Keep your eyes out on the channel for that. I appreciate you guys swinging through. If you decide to swing through in separate games, I appreciate it. If not, no sweat off my back. I totally get it. The thing you don't care about durability loss, but 99% of other PvP players do. I know. You want to know what I call those PvP players ascended? Pussies. Those are a bunch of bitches. Those aren't PvP players. Those are bitches, bro. What the fuck? I don't want my gear to get damaged. I want to fight for fuel cells. What the fuck? But yeah, that's just my take, Ascended. Like, there's got to be risk. There's got to be reward. Durability's not it for me personally. Like, that doesn't provide me any sort of excitement. But if there's going to be no risk and if there's going to be no, I'd rather there be even durability as like the limited form of risk as it is, rather than absolutely no risk at all. Because no risk, no reward, no fun. You know, you're just PvPing for the sake of it, and if you're PvPing for the sake of it, it better be mechanically functioning. Again, I highlight all of this because 80% of this doesn't even work as it's stated to. So there's all that to be dealing with, but regardless, we're riding the Dune Awakening flush all the way down. Thankfully, we do have some games coming down the corner where we're going to be able to shake things up around here, shake the mundanity and the repetitiveness that kind of has become with Dune Awakening. So again, I appreciate you guys stopping by. It was an excellent stream tonight. Hacksaw came in, dropped the Prime over on the Twitch. My man. We also had Oceanside swing by. Holy was here for a bit. Fuza was here for a bit. Regards was chilling with us while we were playing some Mega Bonk. We got Hagian in the chat. We appreciate you guys. We most definitely do. Ruthless was here for a bit, telling us about pliers in a coil. That fucking madman. Jen, of course, here. We appreciate you guys. Over on the YouTubes as well, and another excellent stream. We have Carver coming in at number 1, Electros Chuji at number 2, and then Teacher Mallow Official coming in at number 3, and then we got Loading Screen, AO3, Brandon, Cato, Patriot Mode, Ascended, and Long Inspiration coming in, rounding out the top 10. We most definitely appreciate you guys. The next time you catch me live, we're going to be going live with a 24-hour live stream, so buckle up for that. Sam, my man, I hope you're doing fantastic. I hope everybody's doing fantastic. But other than that, I hope you guys all have an amazing day. I'm out.